Yeah. Welcome, one and all, to the Henny Penny. Oh yeah, 100 subscriber special. Today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, I've been wanting to play this game for a while now, alright? Yeah, I want to play this game for a while. You already know it. You already know Henny's been wanting to play this game for a while. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna eat this pack of Gushers while I wait for people to show up. Don't mind me. Yeah. Just huffing Gushers real quick, don't mind me. Oh, you just finished? Sweet. I'm just eating some Gushers while I wait for people to come. 2-hour drive? Yeah. What do you mean, what is this Gooner game? It's Doki Doki Literature Club. Basically, a bunch of anime girls fall in love with me. What could be better? I'm just eating a pack of Gushers real quick, and then I'll start the game. I hope your connection stays good, Mr. Bread, during your 2-hour drive. Wouldn't want to miss the Henny Penny 100 subscriber special. Henny Wet Dream. I've been wanting to play this game for a while now, alright? Alright. I've got some Gushers in my system. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the Henny Penny 100 subscriber special. Oh boy, oh yeah. Here we go. You guys ready? I'm ready. Please enter my name. For a split second, I almost put my actual name, you know? Which one is the baddest? The purple-haired one. Yeah, I almost put my actual name for my please enter your name. Henny. Name's Henny. Boom. The purple-haired one's the baddest, though. Hey! Nah, sorry, I gotta hydrate for this. I gotta get my voice acting ready. Gotta start warming up for my voice acting. This entire game, this entire stream is just gonna be Henny Penny talking zesty. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. It got flagged. Keep my hands out of my what? That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Hold on, let me text my sister real quick. I gotta see what's for dinner. I'm hungry. I gotta see what's for dinner. What is for dinner? That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out, because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Yeah, dude. Oversleeping, you gotta stay studying, kids. You gotta stay on top of things. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. What am I doing with my life, dude? What is Henny doing with his life? However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Can you do different voices for each girl? I'll try my darndest. But they might all sound similar. Ha! Ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, that's mean, Henny. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yo, soggy bread, dude. You have 28 hours in this game. You have 28 hours in this game. You have 28 hours in this game. I'm gonna need more hydration for this, dude. I'm gonna be way too thirsty. No. Yes, you do. I'm gonna need more hydration for this, dude. Fine. But you did wait for me, after all. You have 67 hours in this game, dude. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. That screenshot is AI. It's not AI, son. It's not AI. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Dude. Hi, Cash's Money. How you doing? I asked my sister what's for dinner. She said air. Are we serious, dude? I'm gonna starve. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Henny, have you decided on a club to join yet? Dude, I asked my older sister if she wanted to join the stream. I told her, I said, I'm streaming at 5 if you want to watch. And she hasn't responded to me. Ask Choco Lady. What's for dinner? No, I don't talk to Choco Lady. A club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh, happy birthday to Mr. Cash's Money's cat. Is that the one in your profile picture? Happy birthday. Everyone say happy birthday to Mr. Cat is Money. Cat. You get it? Cat is Money. Alright. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average. Just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. His name is Phil. Okay. Happy birthday, Phil. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Sayori kinda bad. Sayori kinda bad. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. I'm a tweak. Henny, do you have this Riz in the real world? With Choco Lady? 100%. 100% with Choco Lady. Chum Chum, don't tweak, dude. It's a 100 subscriber special, okay? You gotta support me, okay? This is a special stream, okay? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. What is a NEET? Did she just call me a slur? Did she just call me a slur? Not in education, employment, or training. Okay, so a bum. She thinks I'm gonna... No, I'm not gonna do that. She thinks I'm gonna be a bum. Alright, well, I see. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? You're playing Fortnite and you keep doing 42 damage with what, a shotgun? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to erase her mind at least a little bit. No, to ease her mind. Makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. 200, I didn't see that message. I guess that you got flagged. Something about 200 pump. I don't sound zesty. I sound like a woman. That's how women sound, alright? And I said it before. This stream is just going to be like 3 hours of me sounding zesty, alright? So buckle up, people. Buckle up. Alright, we're changing scenes. We're in the classroom now. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. I wish it was over before I knew it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Yes, shotgun. That's terrible, dude. 42 with a shotgun's crazy. Alright. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, start with that anime club. Everyone, type your favorite anime down in the chat below. Type your favorite animes, alright? Hello? Sayori? Dang, Sayori bad. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. This actually is, yes, a very good reflection of my social life in high school. Gunner anime. Okay, I need specifics, alright? Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Her nose, it's that little speck. You see that little speck in the middle of her face? That's her nose. That's the anime style, pal. Alright? Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Eek! Meanie! Do the uplifting words from the anime girl feel good, Henny? As a matter of fact, yes. They do feel good, for your information. It's the size of a mosquito. No. Okay, wait, there's 5 people watching. I'm one of them. Cash is Money, Soggy Bread, and Chum Chum. So that means there's one person lurking. Someone's lurking right now. I wonder if it's my sister, I don't know. Eek! Meanie! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. Probably Jessie. It's your mom. I hope not. Please, I hope it's not my mom. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Sweet. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Dang. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Hell yeah. Yep. And I'm not putting on any deodorant. That's the only way to go. No deodorant in the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? How did we drop down to 3 viewers? Who left? Huh? Did Chum Chum leave? Huh? Who's leaving? You guys better stay for my 100 subscriber special. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Wow. Okay, so it wasn't Chum Chum. I know it wasn't Soggy Bread. Soggy Bread is way too much of a fan of this game. Bro's got 28 hours in the game. Cash's Money is still here. That must be a view count thing. They gotta fix that, dude. I hate seeing not the right amount of viewers, you know? I never know what's real and what's not. So it's like, and yeah, I know I'm still here. So there's 3 people, at least 3 people, but it says there's 3 viewers. Okay, well, screw YouTube. YouTube, I hate you. Fix your problem. Fix your bugs. Fix your viewer counts. And then you can call me, because I quit. After I play Doki Doki Literature Club. Then I quit, alright? And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Natsuki? Oh, Natsuki, alright. Sweet. Cupcakes? Yeah. Call me EDP445, the way I be eating those cupcakes, alright? Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Nah, I'm not a young Padawan, you sure are, pal. She is definitely that much of an airhead, alright? I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Fatty, screw you, pal. What the hell? Okay. And moving on. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. Oh, wait, the music bad drop? Y'all can't see right now, but I'm grooving out. I'm dancing right now. Okay. Anyways. I glance around the room. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah. This one's the baddest. This one's the baddest. Alright. Welcome to the Literature Club. Not that voice. I can't say she's the baddest and then give her the deepest voice. The manly voice. He's trying to hide his groaning. This is not Choco Lady. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. What voice should I give her? I can't go. Welcome to the Literature... I'm just gonna... Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. It is not Choco Lady. Seriously? You brought a boy? No, not the Tung Tung Sahur voice. That is not the voice I'm giving her. Way to kill the atmosphere. Buddy. She is not a man. I'm a man. That's the problem, alright? But she seems like she'd have a deeper voice because she's like the shy, sort of emo one. So it's like she gets the deeper voice, you know? This chick looks annoying, so I'm going to give her an annoying voice. Even more annoying than Sayori, alright? Ah, Henny! Wait, what? Her voice doesn't sound any different than Sayori. Make him sound like Bubbles from the Digital Circus. Why are you spelling digital like that? How does Bubbles' voice go? Made with all the love I'm legally allowed to give. Ah, Henny. What a nice surprise. I can't do that. Okay, wait, how does Bubbles' voice go? Explain to Daddy Bubble how bad thing... I can't make a cute anime girl talk like that. That's a voice only a Bubble could have. And he is excited. No, I mean, yeah, but not like that excited. Not in that way. Gosh. Ah, Henny. What a nice surprise. We're moving on. Welcome to the club. We're moving on. Moving on. She bubbled in. Dang, she got Bubbles on her. No, gosh, no. Oh my gosh. We're gonna stay calm and composed. I'm speechless right now. There's 3 baddies in front of me. Absolute baddies in front of me. Speechless. I came for the Literature Club, I stayed for the baddies. All words escape me in this situation. They sure do. They sure do. I'm speechless. There's 3 anime girls. Yup. 3 anime girls in front of me. What am I supposed to do? You know? What else can I do? I just gotta stand here speechless. This club. Most attention Henny has ever gotten. Oh my goodness. They put a warning before this game that said all these characters are above 18. Because, you know, they have to be above 18. That might cause legal issues. So we're in the clear, it's fine. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! Hell yeah! Yo. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. No. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Do I recognize any of these girls? Dude, I need a blanket. I'm cold. Well, I'll be right back. I'll BRB. I need a blankie. Well, I'm gonna put my hips into this dance, dude. Damn. Yeah, I could dance all night long to this song. Henny, do an awkward voice for the dude. That's what I'm doing. Oh, okay. I thought I pressed a button. I am doing an awkward voice for the dude. Like a what is it? Hunter x Hunter? Or no, My Hero Academia? One of those voices. Okay, moving on. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. First year? I'm just doing my voice. I'm playing the character of Henny Penny. Why not make it my voice? If I'm Henny Penny, why not sound like a child? Maybe we're in college, all right? Maybe we're in college. First year, okay. So they gave a warning at the beginning of this game and said all characters here are 18 years old, or older than 18 years old, they said. But now they're telling me that this girl here is a first-year student. What, she get held back 3 times? 4 times? What do you mean she's a first-year student? Are we in college? We gotta be in college if she's 18 and a first-year student. I don't know, man. What do I know? She was held back 3 years. But she still looks young? You know what? I don't care. We're moving on. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. College. What was Sayori's voice? You could just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Why is she whispering in my ear, dude? Trying to send shivers down my spine. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. I love me some Yuri. She the smartest in the club? Hell yeah. I love me an intellectual woman. You know what I mean? Don't say things like that. I got you. Don't say things like that. Don't say things like that. Of course, Benny likes Yuri. Hell yeah. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. She my kind of girl. She an introvert, you know what I mean? Oh well, it's nice to meet both of you. Yeah, we'll go with that. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Monica? That's right. Where the hell do I know this lady from? How the hell do I know this chick? What? That's right. It's great to see you again, Henny. She basically just has the same voice as Sayori. I can't differentiate the woman voices. You're gonna have to deal with it! Deal with it! Monica smiles sweetly. Yeah, she be looking sweet. Golly, she's sweet. They have like the same hair color, dude. Their hair color is like basically the same. Monica's is just a little bit darker. Anyways. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. I'm bored. We should play something else. No, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, pal. You're gonna sit here and you're gonna like it, alright? Well, you're gonna like it. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Hell yeah. Let Henny play his favorite game just a little longer. Basically, completely out of my league. Nobody's out of my league, pal. Nobody's out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Henny. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Did the whole game. No, there's more to it, Chum Chum. Just wait. Be patient! Be patient! Do a metal voice for Yuri. I'll try that. I'll try it. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. The closet? You don't say. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. I'm watching the stream right beside my younger brother. Do you have headphones in? Please tell me you have headphones in. Please, I'm begging. Okay, good for you, Cash Money. Okay, are you ready? Hell yeah. Ta-da! Ooh, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. I'm about to sit next to my mom to see if you behave. No. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Dude, please, don't tell your mom that this is who you watch online, okay? Don't tell your mom, hey mom, this is the guy that I've been watching for the past, month now. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. This stream on my living room TV when I get home, please do. And then record it. Do that, record it, and send it to me so that I can see that. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Icing, you say? Alright, never mind. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Oh, I see. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Hell yeah. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Don't say yo, chum chum. I didn't say nothing. You're insinuating things. I'm not insinuating, you're insinuating. Oh my gosh, is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Those are really good. I can see the chats coming up in the corner and but they're getting flagged. Thank you, Natsuki. Ugh. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? That why you have BTN? What is BTN? It's not like she what? What is she talking about? Oh! Made them for you or anything? She definitely made them for me. I mean, she doesn't know I exist, but she made them and brought them in, and then she was like, these are for you, pal. If I have a black toenail, why are you abbreviating black toenail? And yes, I am having the time of my life, pal. Alright. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. Oh, that's right, she made them for the new member. Oh, she made them for me. She made them for me. But not for you, you know? You dummy. Alright. PTN or BTA? What is BTA? I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully placed a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? So, should I do a scream voice? Don't worry! I can't do a scream voice. I'm gonna destroy my voice, dude. I'm gonna destroy my voice. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. I can do a Pierce the Veil. Belt to Oh, I can't do metal voices now. I can do Pierce the Veil though. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. I can't have my favorite character do that voice. Okay, that's terrible. I can't do that. That'd be terrible. Is that worse though than don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Do Trump's voice for Sayori. I guess. Do Reaper Leviathan voice. PDA voice. How does the PDA voice? New blueprint acquired. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yuri, I'm already impressed, pal. You don't gotta impress me. I'm already impressed. Alright, I'm already impressed. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? Golly! Oh my goodness! That's warm temperatured. I believe you. I believe you, Yuri. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you aren't a true Henny Penny fan if you don't watch the Doki Doki stream. I'm strapping all you down to your chairs, and you're gonna be forced to watch this stream the whole way through until I beat this game, alright? Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Golly, Monica. So, what made you consider the literature club? Dude, my voice is already... Oh, strap me right. Ooh. Was she holding something? I didn't see her holding anything. Dude, my voice is already raspy. It's already raspy, dude. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know how JoJo Siwa sounds like. I don't listen to her enough. As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? She's just an overachiever, dude. She's hot, she's athletic, she's smart. Might as well start a club, you know? Might as well become a billionaire, rule the world, whatever. Okay, sound like Dead Monster. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. Golly, dude. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Dude, I filled a 20-ounce mug with water, and I'm already... I am not gooning, pal. I filled a 20-ounce mug with water, and I'm already out, dude. I've been drinking so much. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. For who, Sayori? Alright, I'll do the Trump voice for Sayori. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. If I just start laughing randomly, it's because I read your comment. Just... Okay, moving on. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. You don't gotta convince me, Monica. I'm convinced already. I'm convinced just looking at you, alright? Gosh. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. Use an inhaler you got as Malaf. What? You know, I texted my sister, I'm streaming at 5 tonight if you want to watch. She has not responded. No response from her, so that means she's probably not watching. She's missing out on this amazing stream. She's just genuinely missing out. Gosh. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Graduate what? High school or college? High school or college? What are we graduating here? Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. Oh, wait. Yeah! Yes! Before we graduate the club, this great club, this wonderful club, we'll do our best. You know it! Do I have a cardboard cutout of Yuri? I wish. Dude, maybe one day. One day I'll get one. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Golly! Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Dude, these diamonds in the rough, pal. Diamonds in the rough. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Hell yeah, that member's me. She's in clinicals right now. My oldest sister is the one that watches the streams. My younger sister is at clinical. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Henny, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Yo. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change, baby girl. That can change. I'll read whatever you want. What am I saying? Damn right, what am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Dude, I would do anything for that sad smile. I'd do anything. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. You can't see, but I just raised my eyebrow at the camera. The imaginary camera that doesn't exist. I should get a webcam, dude. I might as well just do a face reveal at this point. I need a webcam. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Hell yeah. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Y'all ever read Aragon? That's a good book. It's a good book. Y'all should read Aragon. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I find my comfort in her, alright? Henny, what does my life become? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Hell yeah. I'm psychologically immersed. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Man, I'm basically just following along, you know? My future boyfriend looking at this, what's my opinion on the Pomni cute TikTok filter? I don't have TikTok, pal. But Pomni, she's pretty great. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Hell yeah. Digital footprint got me. Mom, can I borrow $10 to buy an anime girl dating simulator? I paid for this game with my own money! My money! I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't have TikTok. I do not have TikTok. It was $10. It was a $10 game. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Wow, dude. She's just, that's a 1,000-yard stare right there. Monica, dude, why are you staring at me like that? Acting like she just saw, horrors beyond our imagination. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Yeah. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Oh, cause she's caught in 4K. It looks like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud!" And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poem. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. What do you guys think? Should we keep the Trump voice? Hold on, let me run a poll on this real quick. Let me sign in. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. What is going on? What is going on? Ethan, you're embarrassing her. What are you talking about? Who is Ethan? Okay, hold on, let me run a poll. Start a poll. Keep Trump voice. Yes, no. Start poll. I'm jealous of her. No, I want Yuri, dude. My eyes are on Yuri and Yuri alone. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? I'm not. What the hell are you talking about? Well, I guess. Sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Bro, I'm just the Rizzler, dude. Call me the Rizzler. No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. Yeah, you're just a fucking idiot, aren't you? What a dumbass. Sorry, I shouldn't swear. Never mind. Sorry, guys, I take that back. I'm not gonna swear on this channel. All right. Ethan Bartolozzi. Okay, well, if I'm a Bartolozzi, then I guess I do swear. Okay, let me end the poll. How many people read? You guys should have all voted. 3 votes, 100% yes. All right, sounds good. Okay. I understand how Natsuki feels. And yes, I agree, Soggy Bread, I agree. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. I see. Does it? The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Bro, you're not being poetic here, pal. You're not. You vetoed. What? Okay. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You're not being poetic, pal. You're not some wise sage, alright? Yeah, what are we doing here? Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Yeah, Yuri writes Yuri, okay? Yuri be writing Yuri in her free time. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Hell yeah. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Oh, wait. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea for everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Never. I'll never stop moaning. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yes! Let's do it! Let's write our poems and bring them in next time. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Henny? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hell yeah. Hold on. There's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision, okay? I drank the tea and I ate the cupcakes, but I didn't decide yet, alright? I still have other clubs to look at, and, Ooh, Monika looks upset. She looks upset. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Uh-oh. I'm fumbling the bag! I'm fumbling! But... I'm sorry. I thought... Henny! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. I'd be defenseless too, pal. My walls would come down. I'd fold immediately, dude. I would fold immediately. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Alright, pal. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, pal. Alright? Hey! Sayori, stop! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed! Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. I know I forgot the Trump voice, but we just gotta move on. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Bro, we're doing homework. No, I'm not going to show them my BTN. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Henny, I look forward to seeing you. How you express yourself. Bye, Cash's Money. Have a great night. Bye-bye. See you later. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself, Henny. Yeah, write a good little poem for me. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. I feel something else welling up inside me, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Henny, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yay, that's wonderful. What a wonderful day for this beautiful country. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Hell yeah. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Hell yeah, I will! Hell yeah, I will! Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Hell yeah, Yuri! Yuri! Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright guys, here we go. Here we go. Let's start writing a poem. It's time to write a poem. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. I'm sorry. Oh, that Diet Coke got to me. It's time to write a poem. Write a Yuri poem about Yuri, maybe, perhaps. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Yeah, you don't say. You don't say, eh? I know exactly who I'm writing for. Alright. Oh, we gotta pick. Doki Doki. Oh, look at them bouncing around. Does it matter? Okay, they stopped bouncing. Okay. I know Yuri likes horror. We're going horror. Hell yeah. Chocolate. Should we go chocolate? No, we're not doing that. We're gonna go anxiety. Hell yeah. Alright. And then we're gonna go what does effulgent mean? Unstable. Hell yeah. Marriage. Hell yeah. How about death? What? No! Not Sayori, no! Okay, alright. We got it this time. Empty. No! Please! Stop! Fear? No, that would be Crimson? No, that... Guys, what do I pick? How do I get Yuri to fall in love with me? Vivacious? What does vivacious mean? Hold on, I gotta look up vivacious. Describes a person, often a woman who's attractively energetic. Not that one. Not that one. Strawberry? No, not strawberry. Determination? Maybe? Maybe? Yes! 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 Fear make the kitty scared. What are you talking about? Okay, alright. Uncanny? Uncanny. Yes! Alright. Philosophy. She's the smart one. She might like philosophy. Yes! Alright. Hopeless, pain, ribbon, cry, dark. No! Sticky. What do I do? Misery or inferno? I feel like misery. What? I got a trophy? Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. Sweet. I got a trophy. Misery. No! Please! No! Cage. Yes. Okay. Alright. Alone. No! Stop! Lust. Shiny. Disown. Depression. Fantasy. What? Yuri likes the fantasy bugs. What? No, please, Yuri! Judgment. Socks, vitality, friends, Papa, Summer, Mouse, Destiny, Judgment. Yes, okay. Scars, dance, play, unrequited. What are you saying, dude? Bouncy? Waterfall, dance, play. What is this? Clumsy? No. Kiss? No. Unrequited? No! Melancholy. Yes. Okay. Screaming yes over potentially getting anime put by the way. Bunny, peaceful, sunset, vanilla, disaster. What does Sayori like? Why are they so close? Give me what Yuri likes. Defeat. Sunset. No! Grief. No. Intellectual. Yes. Okay. Climax. Yeah. Atone. Maybe atone. Unending. Heart. Question. Let's go atone. Yes. Okay. Captive. Adventure. Frightening. Silly. Frightening. Horror. Yes. I think we did it. I think we wrote a perfect Yuri poem. Hi again, honey. Henny? Henny. Hi again, Henny. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Henny. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like, he deserves any slack. Yes, I do deserve some slack. Oh, I'm adjusting my chair. Hold on. Say, you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Or manga collection? That's why she gave me that glance when I said I like manga. She was like, oh my goodness, a fellow manga lover. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Henny always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. I just got a message from my sister that said, I thought you didn't have your phone. I'm on, you zesty bitch. Yeah, I lost my phone today. I dropped it in like 12 feet of water because I was out fishing. What did I just join to? Plutonic Rocks, he joined to the best part. Yeah, I lost my phone in a river today. But I'm on my laptop, alright? I'm streaming on the laptop. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh my goodness. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? No, we're not that good of friends, Yuri. We're not that good of friends. Like, we just hang out sometimes. Like, we don't hang out that much, you know? Like, don't sweat it, Yuri. Don't sweat it, all right? I might be a little jealous. Hey, yo! Yuri! Hell yeah! No need to be jealous, Yuri. I'll drop her right this instant. I will drop Sayori right this instant. We can go hang out, all right? Group chat about to have a feast. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? How come? You and Henny can become good friends too. Pretend Yuri is Choco Lady. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri! Yuri even brought you something today. I'm getting off the Trump. Beautiful country, what a beautiful country. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Bah. Don't be shy. In this beautiful country, there's no need to be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. We have to build a wall to keep Yuri out. No! We have to build a wall to keep the other three out so that Yuri and I can be together. Alright? That's the plan. The plan is we're shooting for Yuri. Alright? So you already made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I was just thinking about this beautiful country. Henny, is she your favorite because her rack is the biggest? Excuse me. Of course that got flagged. I'm glad that got flagged. Although I shouldn't have read it out loud. No, that is not why. It's because purple's my favorite color. Alright, that's why. And she's hot. I mean, they're all hot, but still. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hell yeah, like the superhero I am. Call me Superman. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Oh, that's also my reason. I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? What? Oh my gosh. One Piece. What do you mean One Piece? Well, my sister just texted me and said One Piece. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Oh, my sister's watching from the beginning of the stream. She's watching from the very beginning, so she got to the part where I asked, what's your guys' favorite anime? And she texted me and said One Piece. One Piece was promised to us 2,000 years ago. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Oh, I gotta pee, dude. I drank too much water. I gotta pee. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Dude, that's just how women are, dude. I don't know how anyone could be gay in this world when women exist, you know? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Oh, like she was waiting to read in the literature club? Are we serious? Alrighty. What was I saying? Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh yeah? Rummaging around, you say? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Hell yeah, I am! Hell yeah, I'm curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Oh my... Mom and my brother are listening too, and my sister's husband is in and out. So my mom, my sister, and my brother-in-law are all, and my brother, okay. My mom, my sister, my brother, and my brother-in-law are all watching right now. Does that mean she has it on the big TV? Are we serious? Are we serious? She has it on the big TV. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'm grabbing more water. Keep yourselves entertained for a while. Alright? Keep yourselves entertained. I'll be right back. Yo, this is crazy. All right, we're back. I emptied the tank. I filled my cup of water. Henny's getting kicked out of the house. Hopefully not. I know. I thought about turning on TTS, but it would have taken too long. I just went and peed real quick. Okay. All right. Rocks. But anyways, well, I have another message. I gotta look at the messages. Stop reading like that, you zesty bitch. Sister, it adds atmosphere. I'm practicing my voice acting. All right. You know, one day someone's gonna hire me for a big TV series, okay? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Sister, he gay. No, he not. Where is knowledge stored? In the butt. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Dude, she's refreshing. She's refreshing. You are not good. Okay. Wow. She just said I'm not good at voice acting. Wow. It is stored in the chest. Okay. That's why Yuri's the smartest. Okay. I see what you're getting at. That's why Yuri's the smartest. She's refreshing on the book so that we can talk about it. I am not on Twitch. I said I was going to stream on Twitch, but I'm not. Okay. Okay. Oh, the music switched up. Hold on. My sister just texted me and asked if I wanted Subway. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I want Subway. Dude. Crap. You rejected Choco Lady for Yuri. Hell yeah! I would reject Choco Lady for Yuri any day. Oh, dude. My sister just asked what I want from Subway, but I can't look it up because I don't have my phone. My phone has the Subway. You want 12 inches. I do want 12 inches. My phone has the Subway app, but I can't look anything up because I don't have my phone because I dropped it in a river. So I'm cooked. I dropped my phone in a river. Protein pockets? What is a protein pocket? Sandwiches. Let's look at sandwiches. Dude, just let me look at the menu! Dude, I just want to look at the menu, please. Steak Philly, BMT, tuna, chicken bacon ranch. Don't they have like a... Here, let me start... Menu. Go to menu. Just 1 second, guys. I'm ordering Subway, alright? I'm ordering Subway. Hold on! This is the menu? Okay. Sandwiches. Why do they ask me to... Okay. Why are they asking for a location, dude? I don't want... Why... Yeah, sure. Allow them to... Sure, take my location. Just take my location, why don't you? Here we go. Order here. I'm giving them all of my stuff, alright? I'm giving them all my... I'm not getting you something, chum. You're not getting anything. No, I'm not going to turn on TTS. Here, you want me to turn... Here, I'll turn it on while I'm ordering Subway. Alright, here. You guys can have TTS only while I'm ordering Subway, okay? I'll turn it on. Captures and broadcasts. Broadcasts. Chat to speech. There we go. Turn it on. Turn the volume up. There you go. Have fun. Have fun for like 5 minutes while I order Subway. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, they got the cheesy garlic. Ooh, they got the cheesy garlic. That's what I want. I want the cheesy garlic sandwich.
I don't need that damn attitude leftwards.
I don't need that damn attitude. Hold on, guys. 1 second while I order. Ooh, foot-long cheesy garlic on an Italian bread, toasted steak, American cheese. Yeah, we'll go with that. No, that costs extra. No peppers. Remove peppers. I don't want peppers. I want onions. Put on lettuce. Cheddar cheese sauce, garlic aioli. Heck yeah.
Do a squinting face with tongue?
I can, but you won't see it because I have no webcam. Okay, yeah, I know what I want.
Squinting face with tongue.
All right, you know what? Now you guys lost your privileges forever. I am never turning on TTS ever again. You have just lost your privileges for the rest of your lives. Okay. You have just lost your privileges for the rest of your lives. Congratulations. No more TTS ever again, ever. Cheesy garlic steak sandwich, foot long, no peppers, please. Cheesy garlic steak sandwich, foot long, no peppers. Okay. I have my order in. Sweet. Okay, well, come with you? No! I'm streaming! No! I'm streaming! Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Why? Why? You guys lost your privileges now. Never again. Never again. Get a webcam from Subway? No. Fly just to turn TTS back on. No, you won't, pal. I'll let this play out. I'll let the squinting face with tongue get it out of its system. Okay. Alright. I thought it stopped, but now it's not stopped. How many squinting faces with tongue did you type out in the minute that TTS was turned on? Now 2 people just left the stream. It says there's 5 watching now. Yuri makes me do a squinting face with tongue. Look what you did. There were 7 people watching. Now you squinting face with tongue, and now there's 2 people. Alright, you know what? Okay. Is it over? It's over. Okay. Back to the game. Back to the game. We gotta regain our composure, everybody. Regain the composure, alright? Crap. It's good water. I think she noticed me looking at her. Hell yeah, I was looking at her. Hell yeah. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Ugh. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I got like 4 people watching on the big screen TV. Do you have me on the big screen TV? Or are you saying my family? Because my family probably is watching on the big screen TV. I was just spacing out. Oh wait, she said just onions. Let me say lettuce too. Lettuce too. Here we go. Okay. Sorry, just tweaking my Subway order. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so she can talk to me about it. That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. Tell her thank you? Tell who, my sister? Or Yuri? What? Her eyes are so beautiful? Dude, I wish purple eyes were a thing, dude. I would fold for anybody with purple eyes. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. Oh, just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. She went to the bookstore yesterday and got another book. She got a copy of the book for me. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Dude, why can't this be like real life? Why can't real life be like this? Why can't 4 beautiful girls, be like this with me? Huh? What the hell? This guy must be like hot, dude. My mom hear you, damn it. I'm sorry, you chum mama. Real life was like this for me. No, Choco Lady has nothing on Yuri! Okay. I'm glad to hear. I know, it's gonna be a fun conversation, isn't it? Fun conversation with the family. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. You don't say. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Has she not read it yet? The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Is that a real book? Hold on, I'm Googling, hold on. Portrait of Markov. A fictional, ominous horror book. Okay, it's fictional. It's not real. Okay. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. I see. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. Alright, that doesn't sound too bad. Excuse me. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. I see. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Sounds pretty sick. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Dude, you're spoiling! Don't spoil the book! I still haven't read it yet. That's kind of a spoiler, Yuri! Stop spoiling it! Oh, that's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Buddy, she told you it was a horror book. What are you talking about? Yuri gently giggles, all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Henny? I'm a fan of anything you're a fan of, Yuri. Alright? I'm a fan of anything that you're a fan of, alright? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I hope so. Please tell me you enjoy it. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. How did you forget, dude? I'm the main character, I remembered. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. What are we talking about, dude? Hold on, let me turn this lamp on. It's getting too dark in my room. It's getting too dark in here. Ooh, that's nice and ambient. Hold up. Gotta adjust the lamp here real quick. Yeah, a little bit of ambient lighting come from behind my TV. Sweet. Alright. My blanket's facing the wrong way. Hold up. Let me just... I'm rambling, aren't I? Why shirt so tight? Why not, dude? Why not? This is Japan, alright? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. You know, man, okay, Plutonic Rocks, dude, calm down. Calm down, pal. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. Yeah, Lee, you can talk all day long. I'll listen to you all day long, alright? That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Duh! Yeah. Dude, this reminds me of that meme where the guy puts his hand, it's like this guy puts his arm around the girl, and she goes, eh, eh. I mean, I have a webcam, you can't see what I'm doing, but she like stiffens up and like, please tell me you know what I'm talking about. Please tell me, that's what this reminds me of. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Yeah, I know, I'm very distracting. I'm very distracting, aren't I? Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. I'm getting very distracted. Are you now? Well, I'm trying to adjust the lighting here. There we go, that's a lot better. But not by you. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Yeah. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... she did it again. She did it again. Here, this should work, right? Oh. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Dude, I'm the Riz master, alright? I'm pulling the baddies, alright? I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Why don't you put that left arm around her? I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Hell yeah! I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. I like this angle, dude. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Yeah, dude, the way this shot is set up, I'm looking more at Yuri than I am the book. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Hell yeah! I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. She's smiling at me. She's smiling at me. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue reading the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Intimate exchange, you say, huh? My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Wow, what are we doing here? You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Okay. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Henny, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Ugh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Ugh. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, I don't know, hold on, I gotta compose myself real quick. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! Monica, I was so close! Monica! Why? I gotta stretch real quick. There we go. Just stretching real quick. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. You're not spared, pal. Wait till next time, pal. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. I guess I'll do it later. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Dude, dude, my game is off the charts. My game is just out of this world, dude. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. We know what she prefers. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, Feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? I sure did. Yeah. My relaxation ends. Oh no. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Hey man, look at what I'm doing. I'm the one streaming the game. Although I chose to do this. I chose to stream this game. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Why is Sayori Trump? We just decided that. We took a poll on it. We voted. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri! Yuri! Show it to Yuri! Show my poem to Yuri! Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri, I wrote this poem for you, Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Huh? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Why are they doing her thoughts? Why am I getting the inner monologue? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Yeah? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? It's 'cause it's me. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Nah, I'm just a natural, I'm natural at these things. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. She's so... Dude, why are you... Okay, platonic rocks, dude. No, never mind, we're moving on. And I have been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. In Earth years, dude. Okay. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost, under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. What does this mean? What is this supposed to mean? I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Okay. Oh, is she making fun of me for my literacy problems? Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Wow, what is she writing? Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Yuri, hello, Oak Tree Sports. Hello, Oak Tree Sports. It's great to see you again. Yuri wants you to read her poem. Why are you leaving out the vowels? Okay. Hello, Oak Tree Sports. How are you doing today? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Henny. Really? This is a lot more embarrassing now that Oak Tree Sports is here. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. I see. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. I've been good. This weekend, I've had visits at Yale and Columbia for football. Sweet. I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Oak Tree Sports. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so... Nah. Just for context, we're playing a game where basically 4 anime girls swoon over me, and I write them poems. That's the game. And you're watching it right now. Alright, that just for context, you know. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Henny. For me? She's gonna do her best for me? Really? Me too. Me too, pal. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Let's show it to Monica. Hi, Henny. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Henny. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Henny. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. TSKY chum chum. What are you guys even saying anymore? I guess I underestimated you. Oh my gosh. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh, you know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. I'm learning. I did that when looking at Yuri, okay. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Cool. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Oh my gosh, whatever, dude, whatever. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. Ha! I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see! I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. What are we talking about, dude? What are we talking about? So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Oh, did I say that? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. What are you guys saying, dude? The chat is just full of nothingness. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Really? Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. This is more special than like a 100 sub special. This is the 100 sub special, pal. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Bro, was you on a podcast? Thanks for listening. Bro. I guess Sayori. Do I have to show my poem to everybody? This is a good poem, Henny. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Henny penny vowels can be used for really important the word me. Okay. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now, this beautiful club, this amazing club. One of the best clubs in the world, actually. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Okay. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Can you make Monica Barack Obama? No. See? It's like I said before, Henny. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Can you mail Henny Batman? What? Thanks, Sayori. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Dude, my voice is hurting so bad, dude. My voice is so strained. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. And to Gotham. The people of Gotham. Oh my gosh, my voice. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Okay, dude, I need to gargle some water. Oh my gosh, my voice is distraught right now. That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'll hold you to that then. Yay! Yay! I have to do a girl voice. Yuri is sorts a Russian name. I have to do a girl voice because the Trump voice is hurting my throat too much because he's got all that rasp in there. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Yeah, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Henny is used to sounding feminine, alright. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast, okay. Bro added a fun fact at the end, alright. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. That's you're darn right. It's the most important meal of the day. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I guess that leaves Natsuki then. Hey, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. I forgot she existed. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You tell her. Painful to think about? Yeah, you tell her. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Don't spoil it! Don't spoil it, Platonic Rocks! I gently opened the chat. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. This is a shitty poem, dude. What are we doing with it? This is what you're spending your time on, this poem right here, dude? Are we serious? Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. That's a lie. I do not like it, dude. I do not like it. What? Just be honest. I am. That was lame as hell. Yeah, for real. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school! Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Okay, alright. So people don't take my writing seriously. In high school. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. No, they said a message, they put a message that said all the characters are over the age of 18, so we're chilling, alright? They are all over the age of 18, alright? We're fine, we're chilling. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Gosh, dude, my voice is shot. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Oh my gosh. I need to, drink some water, dude. I'm gonna tear a vocal cord or something. Oh, man. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Dude, this. Okay. Oh my gosh. It helps bring out the feeling. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Well, I think they just said that she looks like she was in her first year. I don't think she's actually in her first year, you know what I mean? She just looks younger. Maybe that's what they were going for, I don't know. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Alright, pal. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here. How young are we talking? How young are we talking? You know, they say everyone's above the age of 18, but now I'm starting to second guess that. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alrighty. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Excuse me. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Oh, wow, you're home now. You watched it for the full hour and a half. Thank you, Soggy Bread, thank you. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Henny did too. I was lying! I did not like it, dude. I did not like that poem. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style, dude. We're getting some drama here, dude. I don't expect you to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Like a handsome young Japanese man like myself. Yeah, a handsome young man. I'm not Japanese, but we're in Japan, so I'm assuming the character is Japanese. Which I haven't yet. Yes, you have. It's me. I'm the inspiring one. And Henny liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Henny appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, they're fighting! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Henny started showing up. What is going on? Okay. That's alright. Cool, I guess. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Oh my goodness. Alright. I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Henny, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it! Gosh, dude, what is going on? What is going on? If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place! What's the point of making all your poems all convoluted for no reason? I'm hanging in there. I'm trying to hang in there so hard. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Henny. Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste! You understand that, right, Henny? Or are they gonna make me choose? You already know who I'm choosing. If they make me choose, dude. Well... Dude... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Yuri all the way. Okay. Oh my. Yeah, I mean, come on, we already know. We already know. So, of course, that's going to be... Help me, Sayori. Natsuki, Yuri, or Help me, Sayori. I see. I mean, come on. Come on. We already know. You're on the other... Why'd you switch accounts? Okay. Yuri. Natsuki? You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean! You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different! That's not what happened at all! Oh my gosh, my voice is suffering. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. Oh, Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously! I understand, Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ugh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far, pal. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Wow. I'm glad I didn't choose Natsuki, dude. She does not deserve it. She does not deserve it. Bye-bye, Tello. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! If I were there, would you choose me over Yuri? Would I choose you over Yuri? Hell no. Hell no. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Henny. You're too kind. No, I would choose Yuri every time. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said, bro, about her boobs. Is that what we're gonna talk about? Are we gonna start talking about Yuri's boobs? About, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. They're just naturally that ginormous, you know. Okay. So, what thing did Natsuki say? I want to talk about them. No. Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make it up for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Hell yeah, make me some tea. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Henny, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. No, I don't want to write another poem. I don't want to. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Henny, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Eee! Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. They should let me make the poem? Yeah, they just let me choose the words. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Wow. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No! That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Henny, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. Oh, yeah. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? What are you insinuating? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. Okay. We gotta figure out... Empty. No! Whisper. What? Okay. Philosophy. Yes, okay. What does effulgent mean? What does effulgent mean? Wait, she likes using, like, big fancy words, though, right? Yeah, wait, no, she likes fancy words, though. But it means shining brightly. Okay, sweet. Judgment? Yes, sweet. Okay, we're making a poem. We're making the poem. Inferno, afterimage, family, unrequited, tenacious. Horror. Yup. Universe. Yup. Okay, alright. Contamination. Yeah, we're doing it. Oh yeah, we're making the perfect Yuri poem. Disaster. Yup. Okay, alright, Is this peak? It sure is, Mr. Bob. It sure is peak. Papa? Who would want Papa in their poem? Which one would Yuri like? Alone. No! I'm trying to make a poem for Yuri. Yuri. Entropy? I feel like entropy. Entropy? Yes, okay. Graveyard, nightgown, doki doki, infallible. Infallible. Yes, yes. Incongruent. Yes. Okay, all the big words. All the big words. Holiday, death, hop, grief. Passion? Passion? No! No! Unrestrained, right? Yes. Yeah, okay, this is perfect. We're actually getting frightening. Yes. We're making the perfect Yuri poem, all right? Gosh, defeat? No! No! Crimson, lipstick, blanket, fantasy. No, fantasy was wrong last time. Vertigo. Yes. Heaven sent? No. Sensation, unending, sadness, determination, determination. Yes, 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 yes. Extraordinary. Oh, shoot. Okay, I think we got mostly Yuri. We got mostly Yuri words. We're chilling. We're chilling right now. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Henny. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. It's okay. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. What reasons do I have? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Oh, is she stealing? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. She was gonna have me buy her the snacks. Excuse me. Tabularize. I don't know what that word means. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Dude, I'm like turning a detective here. I'm like Batman. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Yep, she sure is. And so, that only leaves the one option. Ooh-ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. You scum. You worm. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. Bro, you definitely were listening. You were 100% listening. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Henny to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Revolution? Retribution. Okay, she's just an idiot. She's just genuinely stupid. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come here if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwap! Kya! Ow! Yeah, she did manipulate me. She's a male manipulator. What was, a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Okay. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ah! I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. Oh, what's up? Elena, Noah, well, I just doxed her name. My sister and my brother and my mom and my brother-in-law are watching. All of them. I'm wooing anime girls right now.
People are watching.
It says 4. Hey, that's never right, all right? Well, no, I think they're watching on one TV. Yes, the subway did arrive, and I just doxed the names of my family members, but you know what? Oh well. Oh well. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ahaha. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Alright, dude. Are we that pathetic that we're hugging the cookie? No, you cannot have some Subway. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. No Subway for you. Is anyone still left here? It says there's 4 viewers. We've got Soggy Bread. Plutonic Rocks got put in timeout. I bet Chum Chum's probably still here. I think my sister's watching. Oh, she brought Diet Coke too. Sweet. I love Diet Coke. Oh man, Diet Coke is like the best thing put on this planet. Ugh. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. I'm choking. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Well, I'm just opening my bag of Doritos. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. But she gave her a sugar cookie? Yeah, why did I give you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Man, these Doritos are good. Golly. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, okay. Well, this is just... Yuri? More like... Wait, no, that is Yuri, isn't it? Yeah. That's Yuri, alright. Sayori... Yeah, okay. Jeez! I get it! Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Okay. Alright, mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Alright. Yuri and I laugh as well. Oh, geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Nope. Oh man, these Doritos are good, dude. Nothing like a good bag of Doritos. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Hell yeah, she is. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Not you. Yo. What the hell? Not you, Yuri. She's not more desirable than you, alright? Oh my gosh.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose
the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me.
Ah,
Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
well, my last period...
Oh,
my last period today was study hall.
I thought she was talking about a different period.
To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Nah, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
Not so cool.
You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
She's embarrassed. She's embarrassed of her own playing skills.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Henny.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Nah, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently.
Golly, these Doritos are good.
I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. I'm sure she will. I'm sure she will. Oh, it looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Just like me, for real. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I see. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. What? She's cheating on me. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. Oh, I see. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Damn it, she puts it all into her hips. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Hell yeah. I'm just licking the cheese dust off my fingers. Don't mind me. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Hell yeah, I'm gonna walk with her. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Oh my gosh, Monica's scaring me. Monica's scaring me. Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. Hey, quit interrupting my flirting, Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a little bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Alright, pal. All right. She is a menace, dude. She's genuinely getting in my way. Genuinely getting in my way. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. You bitch. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Henny in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Humph. Then let's go, Henny. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. And move my Diet Coke out of the way. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Henny, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Henny, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Henny, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Ha. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Hell yeah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Henny. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Henny, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Of course her back hurts, of course. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Of course she does. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? I'm back on my iPad because my sister called me. I'm glad you came back, Chum Chum. I thought you were going to leave forever. Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Ugh. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh, what a shame. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Hello, Tello. Welcome back. Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, a new angle. A new angle of Yuri. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. Henny, what is going on? Buddy, you've been sitting here watching this the whole time. You know what's going on. You have 30 hours in this game. You know what's going on. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. That's because it is. That's because this is completely natural. Who is spamming, smiling? Is that laughing emojis? Alright, pal. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yeah, you just let me feed you a chocolate. That's right, baby girl, that's right. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Henny, so sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? Alright, pal. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. A friendly gesture from me to you. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Yeah, because we're just friends. We're just friends. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? That's how it be, you know? 1 minute you're friends, and the next minute you got a child, you know? That's how it be sometimes. Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Oh my gosh, what are we doing? Okay, everyone. No! Monica! No! Oh, so close! Ooh-ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Henny, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Oh, I gotta stretch. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Oh, gosh, excuse me. I'll take care of the cups. Yes, Monica did interrupt my moment. What the heck, dude? Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Hell no. Who starts on my... Yuri, obviously. Obviously, I'm showing it to Yuri first. Let's see what you've written for today. Oh. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Henny, this one will be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh my goodness. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Is bread a guilty snack? Okay. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Okay. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. I just bought a Suron Ultra Bee. I don't know what that is. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. That much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. Okay. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. That was weird. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and to conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way... Oh, I pressed the button too quick. It's something about indulging herself or something. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Henny? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Yeah, me too, pal, me too. Why do you think I'm playing this game? I'm embracing my weirdness. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Henny. Yeah, I know. I'm one of a kind. I really am. Oh my gosh. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. Am I okay? I'm doing just dandy. Why do you ask? I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. Oh man, I love Diet Coke, dude. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. Oh, my nose is like plugged up. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori, I guess. I don't really care about showing the poems to people. Oh, I like this one, Henny. It has some really nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Oh, that's my voice. Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Bro, she's such an idiot. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? No, I want to write something for Yuri, dude. What's the lesson to learn here? Don't play anime games on stream. That's the lesson. That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too.
Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad?
I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Well, maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Henny. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Yeah, I'm not reading this. Well, no, wait, hold on, wait. Maybe I should read this. Bottles, I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach in with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, yeah. My collections, maybe lots of friends, bottle, friends, down bottles, say today, night after night, more dreams, more friends, more bottles. This is getting weird. This is weird. I don't like this. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want the bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Shatters between my feet. Happy thoughts. Okay. That's weird. Okay, well, she's a little crazy. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna burp. No, wait, never mind. Wait, maybe? No, I don't know.
Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Something tells me that. Never mind. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Yeah, I bet. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I see. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Why not? Let's show it to Monica.
Hi again, Henny. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
Now, I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
Bro, she's so jealous, dude. She's so jealous. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic.
I'm a little scared.
That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her.
Uh-huh. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
What? Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Oh, okay, well, who cares? Who cares then? Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but, well,
there's not anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying, but anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look. Save me. Okay, I already don't like the way this is going. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load you? Excuse me? Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I'd never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
You never know, it might change your mind. You never know when you might change your mind. Okay. Okay. I guess I should, how do I save the game?
Or when something unexpected may happen.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
How do I save the game? Oh, here we go. Who should I show my poem to next? Save. Yeah, we'll save right there. Sure. Cash is Money. Welcome back, Mr. Cash is Money. We're still just flirting with anime girls and writing poems. I almost, I got really close with Yuri, but then Monica messed everything up, so. Oh my gosh.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one.
Not nothing happened. I wrote another poem. Yuri and I have been flirting. That kind of stuff. What did she do? We were just having an intimate moment, It was a nice intimate moment.
It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good. But I still don't like this at all.
It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Oh, don't tell me.
Bah.
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
Yuri would love this kind of thing. This is angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, Looks like I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Hell yeah. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. It's always the young girls, isn't it? Okay. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Yeah, because it was Yuri, obviously.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
Well, Surf! Hey, Surf, what's up, dude? What do you mean there's no way? There's a way. It's happening right now.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival?
I'm ready, Mr. Bread.
It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us exactly what we're doing. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Oh, Monica.
Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Let me get some Diet Coke in me. Oh, that's good stuff. Oh, yeah. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Trump's voice is too raspy. It was hurting my throat a lot, so I had to stop doing the Trump voice.
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori.
I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself.
Excuse me?
Finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right.
Phew.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's great, everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh my gosh, dude. Stop with this. Stop saying that, Yuri. Don't say that, please. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? We're just going to keep moving. We're just going to keep going forward. Okay, think happy thoughts.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Excuse me, sorry. No.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
No.
Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to find the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Kind of like me. Kind of like me with my inflection reading this game, all right? Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Hoo-ah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri.
Or you can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. You're damn right I am. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
I'm not going to say no to Yuri. What? Okay, don't spoil. Okay, you're going to get put in timeout. You're getting put in timeout. Put user in timeout 30 minutes. You're getting put in timeout for 30 minutes. That's a bad cat. That's a bad cat. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Henny liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
Oh gosh, dude, I need to blow my nose, dude. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Henny. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway.
Might as well let Henny lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Alright, pal. Alright.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. What's up, Chum Chum? Will you leave and come back? I don't know. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. There is no way I am still having fun. I'm having a lot of fun, actually. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing.
That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. This is cash I was just getting. Well, you're gonna get banned, alright? No if you even joke about spoilers, you get banned, pal. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. I forgive you, alright?
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well.
Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? Well, I don't know how to untime you out. Just stay on the John Pork account. I don't know why you have a John Pork account, but...
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki.
I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. I'm ready. I'm ready, Soggy Bread. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, I don't care about Monica, I want to impress Yuri. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
Screw you, pal.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
No! It's not! Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Bro, why can't I walk Yuri home?
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Henny. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. Dude, I want to walk Yuri home. Why not walk Yuri home? I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Nah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Huh? Dude,
what kind of question is that? The type of question that I already know the answer to, alright? Oh my gosh, the voice crack. Oh man, you're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well...
Come on, we already know. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Hell yeah. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? Hell yeah. That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Yeah, you admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
What does that mean? What is that supposed to mean? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. That's damn right. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Something tells me it's not going to be anything good. Alright? Just a hunch. Alrighty. Here we go. Philosophy. Essence. Extraordinary. Nope, dang it. Gosh darn it. Melancholy? No. That's like an emotion. Horror. Gosh. Vitality. Oh gosh, what else? Inferno. Yep. Sweet. Unrequited. What? That's okay, effulgent. Vivacious. Yep. Anxiety. Yep. Sweet. Disoriented. Yep. Awesome. Incongruent. Yep. Let's see, what else? I think maybe romance. They said her poems were romantic. No, gosh, dang it. Monica said her poems were romantic. Gosh. Ambient. Yep. Okay. Sweet. Intellectual. Yep. Guten Morgen. Lieber offen, wir frieren zu zu sehr, darum brenne lieber offen, dann frieren wir nicht mehr. Ich habe keine Kohl, bin selber ganz kalt, frag den Bagger nach Kohl Tal unterm Wald. Good morning. Guten Morgen, Munderflasch. Der Deutsch Grenadier. Guten Morgen, ich bin Henny Penny. Ich bin playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Gosh, dude, I should have stayed freaking dating the German girl, dude. Gosh, I learned a little bit of German because I dated a German girl, but Flasken in Deutschland oder Australian? Flasken? No, I don't speak fluent German. I learned a little bit because I dated a girl who spoke German. Language, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, German. English, German to English. What is Flasken? Flasken. Flasken is just Flasken. In Deutschland oder Australian? American. American. Also, hello, Jim. I don't think I've ever met Jim before. And hello, der Deutsch Grenadier. Shoot. German chocolates are my favorite chocolates. Sweet. Did I know a person that failed art school? Chocolate lady speaks German. Oh, wait, let me look. It might be in my notes. I have a list of German words in my notes. Hold on. I'm trying to communicate with this guy. Here we go, German words. Ich bin, ich bin eine, where's chicken at? Is there chicken in here? Gosh, I did not organize these words at all. Ich bin ein, chicken. Do you know chocolate in German? I like chocolates. Just play Anime Girl Baddie Sim. Okay. Sorry, you're right, I should. But, buenos dias. Hallo. It's guten Abend now. Dude, just put it through Google Translator. Someone do that for me. I can't. I'm focusing on this right now. Jim, do you know Liam perchance? Okay. Secretive, maybe frightening. Frightening. Here we go. Perchance. Okay. Excitement. Unending. Unending. Yes. Daydream. Eternity. Eternity? Yep. Gosh. Graveyard. Yep. Sweet. Awesome. Vertigo. There we go. Okay, he definitely knows Liam. Naha, das war jetzt nicht böse. Can I copy this? It's not letting me, here we go, wait, here we go. Copy. Paste. Well, that wasn't meant to be mean. What did you say? Hold on, wait, let me copy and paste this ginormous message you just sent. Because I kind of want to see, translate, yep. German, yep, alright. Hold on, I'm just curious. Good morning, dear stove. We are freezing far too much, so burn, dear stove, and then we won't freeze anymore. I have no coal, I am cold myself. Ask the excavator for coal down in the valley beneath the woods. Did this guy just write a poem in my chat? I see, alright. It's a pretty sick poem, honestly. Some German guy just wrote a German poem. Please subscribe. Subscribe. Okay, aw man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Chocolate Lady is not German. She's a lady who flirted with me when I bought chocolate from her. That's Chocolate Lady. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Yeah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Yeah? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. No, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name.
Monica? I'm not gonna slow down saying her name. It's gonna get me in trouble.
That's not how you say my name at all.
What? How did she pronounce her name? What?
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to be translating here. I wish the German guy would come back. Where'd he go? He's not speaking German in my chat anymore. What the heck? All right, well. Oh, he is. Oh, he's back. Wait. Hold on, guys. This requires all my attention. Moon. Hold on. Copy. Paste. The lunar surface and how the sun shines within the sun is cold. The excavator is cold. I have dug an empty shaft. It was heavy work. Schreibst du Gedichte? Der Deutschgrenadier? He just translated for me. Oh, thank you, John Pork. Thank you for translating it. Will you be my personal translator? Please and thank you. All right. We're back.
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Nah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Yeah?
You're spacing out again. No, spoilers are not allowed. If you spoil, I will ban you. Alright? Please, I'm asking nicely. Please, no spoilers.
Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
I mean, if you're considering spoiling, I'll ban you permanently. Okay. Alright. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Jim, you're scaring me a little bit, Jim. I'm getting a little bit scared by what you're saying. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Henny, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Sein Name ist Henny, sagt man. I'm just scared that you're gonna say something and spoil it, and yeah, I'm scared. Because I don't want that to happen. Okay. Maybe I'm reading into a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so?
I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Oh, thank you for that, Tello. Thank you for translating that. I'm trying not to be scared. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Henny. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh my gosh, I gotta blow my nose, dude.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Yeah? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest.
Guten Morgen, lieber Bagger, im Tal hinterm Wald gib und Kohl, denn wir frieren und der Ofen ist kalt. Ich hab keine Kohl, meine Eimer sind leer, frag de Munderflach nach Kohl. There's a lot of words. Somebody translate that for me. I would appreciate it. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Henny. I'm scared, dude. What is Monica gonna do? What is Monica doing, bro? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Alright, see you, Tello.
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me just translate this real quick. Hold on. Copy. Oh wait, someone just did it. Good morning, dear excavator in the valley behind the woods. Give us some coal, for we are freezing and the stove is cold. I have no coal, my buckets are empty. Ask the surface of the moon for coal. Thank you, John Pork, I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Juan Pork. Sehr gut. Der Deutsch Grenadier, sehr gut. Yes. Guten. Guten Abend. Okay. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Ja. Sehr gut. It's not any different now than it's always been.
You're so funny, Henny.
Yeah, I know I'm funny. Oh yeah, I know you're Cash. I'm just calling you John Pork because that's what comes up on the screen.
Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Yeah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Okay, Monica. Alrighty. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. Does she now? I know she said to forget about it. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Santa Monica, yeah. Okay. She is creepy. She's creeping me out a little bit. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. Alright, I'm gonna pee and blow my nose real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds, alright? Keep yourselves occupied, alright? I gotta pee and blow my nose, alright? I'll be right back. people here are weird. Yeah, a little bit weird. Alright, we're back. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I'm put my blanket back on. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. Good morning, Moonface. Give us some coal, for we are freezing and the buckets are empty. Just help yourselves, says Moonface to the excavator. Fetch over there, let the fire rage in the stove, and you won't freeze anymore. Oh yeah, I banned Pluto. I banned him because he spoiled the game. He was talking about spoilers. I mean, that's why when you said that, I was like, yeah, I'm going to ban you, because I already banned Pluto. So, I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. No, just for 24 hours. So, pretty much the rest of the stream I banned him. Or I put him in timeout. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Like, I wouldn't want to ban Pluto, you know, because he chats a lot and he watches my streams, but like, for 24 hours, I think that's a good enough punishment. 25-hour stream. No, I'm not doing that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. What is going on right now? Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Nah, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. I see. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Wow. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand, alright? Guten Morgen, Alexander, Merhaba, Draga, Braco und Sestre. Das ist kalt. Du bist kalt. Yes. Ja, du bist kalt. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time. That's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Ja, das kalt. Ja, ich bin kalt. Unusual for her to be dismissive about her feelings, or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Henny. Yuri ist heiß. Yuri ist heiß. Ja. Yuri, heiß. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? No! You mean a lot to me, Yuri! You, Yuri, you mean a lot to me! I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That's right, that is incorrect. I have no feelings for Sayori. Only for Yuri, alright? Yes, I love Yuri, yes. That is, I think that. She would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Wow. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Hell yeah. Another reading session with Yuri. Another reading session with Yuri. Well, as long as you're okay with it. Guten Morgen, Schwein, Alechem, Salam, und Merhaba. Good morning, pigs, right? Schwein? Is that pigs? What did you miss? Not much, we're just flirting with Yuri. Yeah, I should be taking my whole mind off this thing anyway. Yuri flirting with a German guy, yep. What's going on? Oh, okay. Okay, everyone. Good morning, pig. Alaikum salam and marhaba. Are you one of the Turkish Germans? One of those Turkish Germans, the Turkish people living in Germany? Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I wonder. Yuri, of course. Henny, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come to me naturally, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really setting the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Henny, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? Okay, so you're just a loser then, alright. It's a great time to find... My sister just texted me and said, she said she's behind on the stream, so she's at the part where I'm reading, the part where Yuri and I are reading a book together. And she said, hearing your brother read a romance section is really awkward, even if I read it ridiculously. Well, I feel bad for her. Oh my, it's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Ooh. Wer ist schön Yuri? Schön. What? Where is beautiful Yuri? She's right here. She's right in front of me. Beautiful Yuri is right here. Whoops. Sorry you had to witness that. That's what I'm going to say back. Sorry you had to witness that. Oopsies. Who is Yuri anyway? Nichts Besonderes. Yuri beautiful. Yuri is beautiful, actually. Like, honestly, dude. Oh my gosh. Nichts, Mr. Cash, could you translate that for me, please? People you want to fall in love with. Oh, nothing special? Nothing special? What do you mean nothing special? Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Henny. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. You know I'm a difficult person, Henny. I think Natsuki did that. What did Natsuki do? I know I'm a difficult person, Henny. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time, I talk to you. Oh yeah, it probably was Natsuki who was making fun of Yuri for her body type, dude. Well, actually it was, because she was like, your boobs are too big. That's why your boobs are so big. So yeah, I definitely was Natsuki. I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? That's good, isn't it? I mean, yeah, but she's like making fun of her because of it, you know? So I guess she's trying to shame her for it. Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghosts Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate amber glow, bathing... Okay, we already read this part. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Wait, okay, wait, no, maybe this is different. In the distance, basangas. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. Oh, obstructing. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. That's a beautiful poem. Beautiful poem. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. You're all good, Mr. Bread. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Alright, Cash's money is back. Does this one mean a lot to you? Ende burger. Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. End of the citizen. Oh, I see. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Hell yeah, we can. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori, why not?
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Yes, I did.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping.
Sind keiner so wie wir willkommen.
That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Henny.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh?
Stupid idiot Happy.
No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
Play, okay. If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Why is she going home early? Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess Monica.
Hi, Henny. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Sayori in special classes. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Henny. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
And just holding sich immer Erfolg. Cash, can I get a translation on that, please, Mr. Cash? If you would, I would greatly appreciate it. The disclaimer was true because they were all held back 4 years. Yeah, they're all 18 years old, all right? So, we're in the clear. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well,
I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
Huh. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Right? How suspicious? Spending time with her in the club room every day? Reading that edgy novel with her?
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know?
Yeah, all right. I get ya. Just, be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it can be really hard for her. Her books are a total escape from reality.
I'm scared, dude. I'm scared.
They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself.
She might accidentally hurt herself?
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. So lovely, I love that.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
Okay.
There's one thing I
noticed. Holen rein voren Coleman. Should I translate these myself? Should I be translating this? I'll save it for later. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Mangoes, okay.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
I don't know, Monica's looking pretty two-dimensional to me. If you ask me, I think she's probably the most two-dimensional one here. You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that.
Anyway, excuse me.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Is she breaking the fourth wall right now? Oh, here we go, Natsuki, okay.
Yeah, no thanks.
You didn't even...
Next!
Good. I didn't want her to read my poem anyways. She sucks.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase?
Does she have a catchphrase? I don't remember there being a catchphrase.
I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it.
Oh, she says, okay, everyone. What did she say before? What did she just say? Oh, let me look at, can I look at the history? Oh, I can't look at the history. Okay.
No, okay, you three.
Instead of okay, everyone. I see. I'm a little scared. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing. Richtig schön. What is richtig? Richtig schön. Schön is like beautiful, I believe. It just means richtig. Wait, no, that's English. Swivum. Really beautiful. Yeah, that's my man. Sehr schön. Yeah, der Deutsche Grenadier, sehr schön. Yeah, that's my man. Mein Mann. Hey, mein Mann. Am I soggy? No, I'm perfectly crisp right now. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Why are they foreshadowing like this? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. They're remains shortest to tallest. Ja, das stimmt. Das stimmt? What is stimmt? Stimmt. True. Yeah, that's true. They're arranged shortest to tallest. Oh, I guess they are. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please, show some decency.
No, come on.
Nah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's 103. Oh, it's 105. Woo! Hey, thank you very much, people. Thank you very much. Why are they arranged? I don't know. Natsuki thinks of piss. Me too, pal, me too. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Yeah, sure, just glaze over that, why don't you? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
Oh, excuse me.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, bro. But we might eat a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know?
Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Henny.
Damn monster is gonna get me at 3:32 a.m. That's okay. Yuri X Atmosphere. The one who is truly useless. That's me.
Nah, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand.
Hell yeah. You don't say.
You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Henny wants to go. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Girl in the idol got big waist. What? If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Henny may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for Henny to...
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys.
She do on Wednesdays, trust me.
Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Henny to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said...
No, I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Henny, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Huh.
Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course...
No! What do I do?
Okay, alright. You know what? This is where we save. We save and we go with Yuri. We save here. And then we go with Yuri. Alright? I'm going Yuri all the way. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki.
I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh.
Nein, das war nicht meine. Not mine. Nein, das war not mine. What is var? That woman? No. What is var? Var? Was. No, that was not mine. Okay.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Henny?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Henny?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Henny picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Well, why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Aw, that's nice. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this.
Huh?
You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Ah, I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. Malcolm in the middle. Leider nix Natsuki. What is Leider? I think I recognize Natsuki. Leider. Unfortunately not Natsuki. Just Malcolm. Everyone pack up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the doors as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way. Yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. We're supposed to be working on this all weekend and she's only stopping by my house on Sunday? Alright, well. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Henny. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Hell yeah. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Alrighty, sweet. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. I'm looking forward to Sunday. Well, it is Sunday. Today is Sunday. But yeah, heck yeah. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, Sunday. It's a nice little neighborhood, too. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. Oh, really? There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit once it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Oh my gosh, yes, I am playing this on the PlayStation. Kinda angst. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I don't know, dude. I'm a little worried about Sayori. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Oh, boy. Hold on. I have some messages. I have text messages. Oh, it's just the stupid rock climbing group chat. Okay. Cash is money. We flirted with Yuri. Now we're going to Yuri's house. Or no, Yuri's coming to my house, all right? Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Oh boy. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Okay. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Okay. Well, I'll unban him in a little bit. We're in the middle of something right now. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Henny. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, man. Oh, she's okay. Oh, my gosh, dude. Hi, Henny. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Golly. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Nah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. See Yuri, more like say Yori. Okay, I don't know what that means. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Henny. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. She's not bad. She is bad, dude. They're all bad. It's just Yuri's the baddest. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Henny. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Gosh, Henny is bad. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Henny? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Yeah, I kind of figured. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh my gosh. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Oh my gosh. Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like you've been betraying. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Dude, I got it for free with PlayStation Plus, but then they took it off PlayStation Plus. So now I had to pay for it. Excuse me, sorry. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Henny. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Alright, that's a bit dramatic, don't you think? Oh my gosh, my nose is plugged. A bit dramatic, don't you think, Sayori?
That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else.
Angst und ihrer eigenen Unzufriedenheit. Friedenheiten. Fears and their own dissatisfaction. Yeah, man, she seems pretty dissatisfied with her life.
Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Henny. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish.
Oh, no. It's because I'm flirting with Yuri. Oh, my goodness.
I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish.
Can we load this even go with Sayori? We'll load it after. We'll run this through first.
That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Excuse me? Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
I feel guilty for something you did.
Okay, well, this is not my fault, alright? Just because I'm choosing Yuri does not make this my fault, alright? This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Henny.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Do I know that I can change the text speed? Nah, I don't really need to. I read at my own speed, you know? If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Jetzt habe eine schöne Woche gehabt. I don't know what that means. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Henny.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Henny.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Oh no, the Deutsch Grenadier is sad. I'm sorry. Lo sientos.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Henny. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm.
Das ist gut zu hören.
And that's what's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Bro, lock in. Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Oh, no, dude. No, don't. Oh, my goodness. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't.
If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Oh my gosh, I need to blow my nose again. Why didn't I bring the paper towel with me? It would have been the smarter thing to do if I brought the paper towel with me. Oh my gosh. Was magst den Hut? Copy. What are you doing today? Playing Doki Doki Literature Club. That's what I'm doing. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. Well, how do you, okay, wait, no, I don't remember German. Oh, thank you, Soggy Bread. If you could do that, if you guys could just translate for me, I'd really appreciate that. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Okay, alright. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, she's in a sweater. She's in a sweater now. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Yeah, Jim knows up. That's right. Jim knows what's up. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Nah, I cleaned it before you came over, so... No, do you never admit that? Never admit to that. That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. I'm not a penny, I'm a Henny. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. Does Yuri look like Chocolate Lady? Not even close. Like the complete opposite of Chocolate Lady. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. You say, why isn't it letting me go 2x? You're watching a live stream, pal. You can't go 2x in a live stream. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. Really? Really? I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. YouTube does have TTS, but it's for every single chat, and people were spamming. So, time travel support? Yeah, you're right. Time travel support. Sorry, I shouldn't have assumed. Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Sounds like a fire hazard, pal. Sounds like a fire hazard. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. A dark candlelit room with Yuri. Heck yeah, man. Can I get a translation on that, please? Pretty please. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. The lunar surface of the solar system and Yuri are meaningful. Yeah, she is as beautiful as the lunar surface of the solar system, isn't she? I think essential oils probably are flammable, especially if you, aerosol them. You can even feel it permeate through your body. I see. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? I suppose. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. Bro, this game is so 2018. Welcome, Edward Robinson 996. And yes, but I wanted to play it. So, unsigma beta. You pop into my live stream just to insult me, eh? That's rude. Rude. Special Eddie. It's crazy. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. Then, we'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. I don't want to... Cash, dude, what are you saying, dude? Cash. You're on your mewing streak, Jim. You're like Vexbolts. I'm not gonna pay attention to that. You guys duke that out. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Henny. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. That was a question? What question did he ask? Something about, is Yuri better than the lunar eclipse or something? Pocket knife, eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Kinda angst. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. Don't be afraid, is that what he said? Was that the translation? It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Henny, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Henry the Good. Is that what that translates to? Henry the Good? That's me, pal. That's me. I'm Henry the Good. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Der Deutsch Grenadier, der Guten. Ja, sehr guten. Sehr gut. Ja. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Okay, pal. Alright, what are we doing here? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Henry the Freak. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Helden Heinrich. What does Helden mean? Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. Hero, Henny? Helden Deutsch Grenadier. Sehr gut. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Daddy! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Henny, you a weirdo. No, I'm not. You're so weird, Henny. Okay. Alright. It's not letting me go into two. Oh my gosh. You're so weird, Henny. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. It looks like it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. Oh, man. Oh, I'm about to burp. Me and Yuri teaming. Oh, my gosh. My nose. My nose. Her sweater is so nice. Her sweater is really nice. Yeah. It really accentuates her personality, you know? We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. It really brings out her personality. It sure does. Both of her personalities. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Alrighty. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Zu Ende bringen Yuri. What does that mean? It got flagged. Zu Ende bringen Yuri got flagged. Hold on. Finish it, Yuri. What are you talking about? Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of thing reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me? I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Like me. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Vesti and Brande. Brande? Why are the Dutch Grenadiers' messages not coming through? Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my goodness. Here. Alrighty. Alright, I see where this is going. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Duh. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. Alright. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Freaky. Dude, I didn't think you were still here, Mr. Edward Robinson. I'm glad you're still here, but yeah, we're getting freaky. We're getting a little freaky with it. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? That's me, man. I'm Sigma. I got the riz like that. Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Oh, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here then. Perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Minutes kanonieren. Okay. Can I get a translation on that, please? Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little bit concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? Use Gunners. Is he watching the same stream that I am? What Gunners? I was secretly hoping we had extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I think we've all been enjoying ourselves a lot. Me too. Me too, pal. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Aw, that's sweet, that's sweet. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. Oh my gosh, my nose. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so, you're very thoughtful, Henny. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa, gosh, it's a little bit too close, don't you think? I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get... Why is the music, like, dead quiet right now? It's dead quiet. But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh?
Oh! Hi, Henny.
Bro, Sayori, dude. Sayori, what are you doing here, pal? Oh, thank you, Soggy Bread. I knew that much. Guten Tag, Yuri, yes. Guten Abend, Yuri. Although he's probably across the pond, so it's probably morning for them. Sayori, just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Henny. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me.
Oh my gosh, dude. That's never a good thing. Never a good thing.
So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know,
how much fun you were having with Yuri. What is she imagining, dude? What's her imagination telling her?
And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Henny? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Oh my gosh. Sayori, don't say that. Yuri named that for a reason.
It's true, Henny. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have had to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
She should just what? Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Bro, Monica definitely told her to kill herself, dude. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Monica definitely told her to kill herself, dude. That's 100% a fact. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Henny. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori? Is in Deutschland, Morgan.
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori, why do you gotta do this to me, dude? Why do you gotta do this to me, dude? There's no way. Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak. I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Henny, I like you so much that I want to die.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh, why are you doing this to me? Why? Why are you doing this to me, Sayori? You know that I want Yuri. Alright? You know that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 3:21. It's 3:21 in the morning for you, dude? 3:21 in der Morgen. in der Morgen. Yeah.
That's how I feel. And that's enough.
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slided my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. What exactly? Oh, no! No, 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 no. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh, dude. Yeah, I know, I'm saving. I'm saving. Trust me, I'm saving. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I know. I can't. I'm in it for Yuri. I'm in it for Yuri. I can't lie to Sayori. I'm in it for Yuri. Alright? You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest?
Oh my gosh. Ja, Heinrich, 2. It's 2 in the morning? 2 in der Morgen? Zwei in der Morgen? Ja?
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. I haven't even finished what I'm playing right now. I'll load the save after. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear.
9:3:23. So 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3. So, was ist 2? 2. Was ist 2? That's why Sayori came. Okay. Well, and the other thing? You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way they was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Henny. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulders and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I don't like this, dude. I don't like this. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if she should be doing something more, or something different. Oh, poor Grenadier is sad. Oh man, I think he knows what's coming. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. No, dude. No, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but that's a little too much. Load the save. We have to see this through, dude. We have to see it through. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is all dry. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Are we ready? Yeah. Is that what he said? Are we ready? Oh my goodness. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Yeah. Oh my.
Henny, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Dude. Monica, what did you do, Monica? Monica, please. Don't touch my Yuri, dude. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. Do you realize how dead quiet it is right now? It is dead quiet. Dead silent. I'm a little concerned. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Henny. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
She knows about the exchange from yesterday?
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
How does that mean that you know about my personal business?
But...
I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Load the save. I'm not going to load the save, pal. I'm seeing this through. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Oh my gosh.
Don't worry.
I probably know a lot more than you think. Okay. Well, that's, alright. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I pressed square. Square gets rid of the text. Okay, that scared me. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlet?
What did she say? Oh, I probably know a lot more than you think. Yeah, that is pretty concerning.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Where's the music at, dude? I'm getting a little nervous without the music. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. %. Get out of my head, 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 out, get out of my head, out, get out of my head, get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head. I listened to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Okay. What is this? What is Ungston? What does Ungston mean? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Henny, what's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I'm scared too, Jimbo. I'm scared too. I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
The music was never turned off. Did I press a button? I think the music is just off. Heinrich. Heinrich. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? Oh my gosh. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Ugh. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Dude, oh my gosh. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. An exception has occurred. What does that mean? Oh, I don't like this. 9, Heinrich, 9. Oh, the music, dude. Oh, the music, it's so out of tune. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. What did I do? It's not my fault. Oh, I feel so bad, dude. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, I need to grab my computer's gonna die. Okay. Hold on, my computer's gonna die. I'll be right back. I almost don't even want to come back to it, dude. I almost don't even want to come back to it, but yeah, I had to grab my computer charger because my computer's about to die. What a great place to go AFK, it sure is. Heinrich, I'm sorry, Deutsch Grenadier. How do you say I'm sorry in German again? I forget. Shoot, I probably have it in my notes somewhere. I'm trying to find it. I'm sure I have it in here somewhere, dude. Oh, Entschuldigung. No, that's excuse me. Ja, English ist wirklich gut. Wirklich gut? Okay. Entschuldigung is excuse me. There's no, like, is there, like, an actual sorry, though? Okay, I don't know. Excuse me! What the hell? Oh my gosh, dude, I feel so bad. I don't even want to continue. Save before you load, of course. Yeah, I will. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright. Is this a nightmare? Dude, I feel so bad for anybody who's had to, like, actually experience this. Like, there are people who experience this, like, with their own children. And that's actually really sad that people have had to go through this, you know? Oh my gosh, alright. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Oh yeah, that's oh my gosh, dude, this really encapsulates, you know? How like life can just go from normal and then you just lose someone like that and then it's wow. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Monica said not to leave her hanging. Yeah, I think I kind of caught on to that, but I didn't say anything about it. Oh my gosh, dude. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, funny you say that. It kind of is, but I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh my gosh, dude, that hurts. And that was it? Wow. So we got the Sayori kills herself ending. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. Why does she look like? Oh, she's glitched out. What does this mean? What does this mean? This. I know there's more. I'm sure there's more endings and stuff. So do Yuri and I get our happily ever after? Is that a thing? Do Yuri and I get to live happily ever after? Have a family? What happens if I click this? What is this? Glitched out. Start a new game. Oh. Okay. I see an annoying girl run toward me from the distance, waving her arms. The girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Wow. So that, you know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. Is this just starting the new game? I get tired of waiting up. I almost feel better off running away and let that catch up to me. It's the beginning all over again. Oh, seizure warning, seizure warning. Oh. What? It's an ordinary school day like any other. I'm scared. Heinrich der Lohen. What does that mean? What does der Lohen mean? Heinrich der Lohen. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by. What do you mean by that's Act 1? Does that mean I should play through the game again? Or should I like load a save again? Is there more to the game? Did I not actually beat it? What do you mean that it's not Henry the Lion? Heck yeah. What does that mean that it's only Act 1? I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average day while spending our free time. It restarts into Act 2. Okay. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Okay. So this is a different story then. It forced restarts, okay. Can I still load? Ah! You got rid of my saves! No! I'm still at it, Edward Robinson. I'm still at it. It got rid of my saves. It got rid of my saves? Why would it do that? Why it got rid of my saves? Are we serious? After I packed up my things, I stared blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Okay, alright. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Finally, this bum-ah game. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Henny? Oh, it's Monica. Okay, should have loaded while I still could. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I didn't know that I couldn't load anymore. It's just gone forever. Is this like my destiny now? Is this the fate that I've chosen? Das war eine gute Einschätzung. Okay. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. That was a good decision. The Dutch Grenadier thinks that was a good decision. I see, alright. Monica smiles sweetly. Nein, nicht gut. Nicht gut. Sehr mal. No, mal Spanish. Nicht gut. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Completely out of my league. Genuinely smile. What did you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Yeah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics. Yep, okay. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, ready to make some personally enjoy. What club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Okay. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. 3? There are 3 members so far? Really? You don't say. 3 members, okay. Alright, well, it's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature could be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? More girls? Hey, Henny, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Yep, 4 hours for Act 1. Yep. And there's what, 3 more acts? Oh boy. I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Funktioniert alles einwandfrei. I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Yeah, she do be kind of bad, though. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Henny. You know that? Yeah, I know. It's nothing, really. Soggy bread, can I get a translation on that, please? Are we completing the game? Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Let me run a poll. Everything works perfectly. I don't know about that one. Keep playing Doki Doki. Why did it change to Loki? Doki Doki. Yes or no? Start poll. There we go. And thus, today marks the day to Monica and her irresistible smile. All right. I was studying and still got it quicker. Oh my gosh. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Okay, I'm back. Sweet. Awesome. You know, one thing I will say, though, I'd like to eat this sandwich, so I think we should take a little respite. Take a little break real quick while I eat this sandwich. And, have a little chat, I guess. Because I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Hey, it's at 67%. Huh. Hey, But yeah, I'm just gonna eat my sandwich real quick. Can I DoorDash you? No, I cannot DoorDash you. This is a time for us to chat, all right? We can talk about whatever you guys want while I eat my sandwich. Stop it. 6-7. See, Edward liked it. Edward liked the 6-7. Gosh, they wrapped this thing like 5 times. Why would you wrap my sandwich like 5 times? How do I... Oh, right there. There we go. Sweet. Awesome. Oh, she didn't get an Italian hero roll. Why would she not get the Italian urban cheese roll or whatever it's called? Are we serious? She got me a regular roll? What? Oh, if you can be unbanned... Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about him. Is he messaging you, dude? How do I unban Plutonic Rocks? Let me scroll up. It won't let me scroll up farther. Okay. Here, let me go to my posts and see if I can unban him from there. Okay, here we go. Posts. I have 110 subscribers? Who's subscribing to me right now? How do I have 110 subscribers? That is insane. Wait, did he comment on the live stream maybe? Is that what he did? Are there comments on the live stream right now? How do I unban Plutonic Rocks? Here, wait, let me... He comments on like every post. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Plutonic Rocks. How do I undo what I've done? How do I undo what I've done? I'd like to unban him, but I don't know how. Can someone help me? Okay, hold on. Let me just eat real quick. But still, is my sister stupid or something? She didn't get me the Italian herbs and cheese roll? Can you voice hack? How? I cannot. They're done forever. They're gone. Plutonic Rocks is gone for the next 24 hours. Well. Well, and I gotta send Soggy Bread the picture of my sandwich. Oh, I can't. I don't have a phone. I would, but I don't have a phone right now. Which I'll get to later, or I'll get to in a minute. Okay, let's end this poll real quick. End poll. How do I... Community moderation. Here we go, maybe. Participants. Okay, that's all who's in there right now. 9 votes. All right, sweet. Try /unban. Maybe community moderation. Hold up. Oh, no, that's just... user management. Boy, bro, you are so unsigma. Okay, pal. I can't unban Plutonic Rocks. I don't think /unban does anything. I wish I could. I feel kind of bad now. The bro's running his mouth. It's not a ban, it's a timeout. Yeah, I know. How do I untime out him? How do I untime? It would probably work. What would? But I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Why would she not get the Italian hero? The Italian herbs and cheeses, whatever. I mean the plain basic roll. But she did buy it for me though. So I guess, yeah. I hit /unban. Wait, /unban Plutonic Rocks. Hast du gut? Hast du gut? Hast du's gut. I've got it good. I do got it good, dude. But I like the Italian herbs and cheeses, you know? Unban Plutonic Rocks. Shift Plutonic and then shift rocks. I don't think it's am I doing well? I thought it was do I have it good? I am doing well. How do I say how are you? I know it's in here somewhere. It's probably at the top here. How are you? Esgeet. Danke. How do I ask how he's doing? Okay. He slimed out Plutonic Rock. I didn't slime him out. I put him in timeout for 24 hours. Well, I'm in. Hold on. He commented on the stream, on the post, and so Henny genuinely times you out. How do I undo it? I'll just message him. I'll reply to his post. Du bist. What are you saying? How do I undo it? I'll reply to his comment and see if he responds to it and figures it out for me. If he really wants to be back so bad, he'll figure it out. Why? Because he said something that was spoily, you know? He said a spoiler, which I already knew what was going to happen, but like, well, I didn't know what was going to happen. I knew that the game gets dark. But then he said like something that was a little bit more specific than I would have liked. And so I was like, yeah, you're done. You're done. I gave him, that was his second time too. So I already gave him a chance. And then he came back and did it again. So I'm like, all right, you're getting timed out for 24 hours. Man, this sandwich was good. But yeah, I was out fishing today. And I have my phone. And I'm fishing. I catch a huge bass. Probably like 3 or 4 pound bass. And then I go to sit down on this ledge. And my phone falls out of my pocket. And it falls into like 12 feet deep water. And so I lost my phone. Yeah, I lost my phone forever. So, I don't know how to, I thought I'd let you guys know that. There's your fun Henny story for the day. It was one of those things where it's like, as soon as it happened, dude, my stomach dropped into my butthole, you know? Like, it was terrible. It was a tragic day. Du bist schwul? What does schwul mean? And I brought a guest with me. Should I like play while I eat? Should I do the voice acting while I eat? Or should I just eat first and then play after? What do you guys think? Yeah? Play while I eat? Monica, Trump Monica? That seems a bit disrespectful to Sayori. Find a different game this lame. Well, I hate to break it to you, Chum Chum, but democracy voted. And they voted that they wanted to see more Doki Doki. So, you know, as much as I do value your opinion, Chum Chum, it's democracy, you know? I need to grab a paper towel or something. Hold up. You know, I'm gonna throw these wrappers away. Throw these wrappers away. I'm gonna go grab a paper towel. Looks like my sister went to bed. Alright. Why don't you just leave the remote here, dude? Oh my goodness. I almost just fell. I almost just fell to my death. Oh, excuse me. I'm back. I'm back. Henny is mean. Henny is not mean. Chum Chum, let's protest. I don't care. I hate this game. Don't break it to me. Guys, 67% voted for more Doki Doki Literature Club. All right. I don't know what to tell you. You can't deny the numbers, okay? Assuming makes an ass out of you and Ming. It sure does. I was gonna say that. But didn't think anyone get the reference. I forgot you would. Okay, alright. Timeout time. This is so lame, you aren't even playing. I'm eating my sandwich, alright? I'm eating my sandwich right now. We're taking a break. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I haven't hardly eaten anything today, and you want me to keep playing without eating? Can a man not take a break while he's streaming? Can a man not take a break while he's streaming? Huh? You guys are overworking me. I need to form a union or something. You guys are trying to get me working double overtime or something. That sandwich is good. I brought a guest with me. Oh my gosh. In general, change the game. All you do is click and read. Dude, you can survive for a stream where I play Doki Doki Literature Club, alright? I'm not just gonna play Subnautica every day, all day, you know? Heinrich Stern das Nordens. Can I get a translation on that, please? No? What do you mean, no? It don't have to be Subnautica. Listen, this is a game that I have been wanting to play, alright? Even before streaming, I used to play it. I played it for like 30 minutes, like probably 3 years ago. But I was in the living room, and my family came out and saw me playing this with a bunch of anime girls on TV. And so I got embarrassed and I stopped playing it. So I've been wanting to play it for like a while, you know? Henry, Star of the North. Oh, so that feels like a sweet compliment. Day Honored. Day Honored got like no viewers. I've got 8 viewers right now. Day Honored. I almost gave up on Day Honored. I almost gave up. Because I was like, this is just not fun. And I'm not having fun. Nobody's watching. You know? Also, hi, Chessie. Undertale when? I'll see if it's on console. I'll see if I can get Undertale on the PlayStation. That could be fun to play. That's good stuff. But yeah. Get Yuri Egg. Excuse me. But yeah, Chum Chum, I'm sorry that you don't like the game, but it's just something that I want to play, you know? And it's not going to be forever. We're not going to play Doki Doki Literature Club every single day for the rest of the year. You know? We'll play other games. But for today, let me have my fun, you know? I'm trying to make this enjoyable, but I also try to make it enjoyable for myself, you know? Oh man, Pluto told me to say it. Why is Pluto messaging you guys like directly? Is bro like DMing you guys? Where's Pluto at? I am giving you ASMR with the sandwich. I'm chewing in the microphone right now. I need to chew loud. You want me to chew with my mouth open? Oh, there we go. Plutonic Rocks just commented back. Scroll down to the thingy, muted users, and untime out me, I think. Scroll down to the thingy. Chew better. Moderation activity. Moderation activity will be shown. No, don't do that. What did he say? He said, what is the thingy? Scroll down to thingy, muted users, and untime me out, I think. How do I do that? He doesn't exist outside of these streams, you know. He's in hell. Gosh. Well, he said scroll down the thingy. What does that even mean? Oh, excuse me. Top fans, maybe? Top chat? All chat. Yes, all chat. And I can scroll back? No. What? Pluto Shreeb. What does Shreeb mean? Shreeb. He wrote? Pluto did write. Pluto wrote. Oh, thanks. Thank you. What? How do I unban Pluto, dude? Oh, really? He said scroll down the thingy. I don't know what that even means. I don't know what that means. Platonic rope. Okay. Thank you for all the translations, everybody. I really appreciate it. I like that we're making our foreign friend feel welcome because now we're translating and I can talk back to him. Good damn it. Oh man, I feel bad, but at the same time I kind of don't. He brought it on himself. Hey, can you ask someone to translate? Someone translate what he just said. Istanbul, of course. I like how more people are watching the stream now that I'm eating a sandwich than when I was actually playing the game, you know? I think that's kind of funny. Am I secretly from Sevastopol? Hopefully not. Why did the Dutch Grenadier translate? Off Google. To unban someone on YouTube Live, go to YouTube Studio, Settings, Community, and remove the user from the hidden users list. I think that's hilarious, dude. That's because playing the game makes us sad. I'm sorry. That's hilarious that the guy who speaks German translated it to English for me. Danke schön. Settings. Go to live. Okay. YouTube Live, YouTube Studio, Settings. Studio. Live. Wait, live settings. Huh. Also, who unsubscribed? There were 110, now there's 109. Which one of you unsubscribed, huh? Who did that? Who did that? Okay, wait, YouTube Studio. Is that what I'm in YouTube Studio right now? Alright. Here we go, YouTube Studio. Go live. I'm already live. Channel level settings. It's just giving me a bunch of pop-ups and stuff. Okay, wait, what are we talking about here? To unban someone on YouTube Live, go to YouTube Studio, click Settings, Community, and remove the user from the hidden users list. What? Was ist das? That's because I'm playing the game as a settings, Pluto. Me because I'm evil. Get an ad blocker. YouTube Studio. Oh, here we go, settings. And then what was it? Community? I don't have a community. There's no community thing in the settings. Community moderation. Hidden users. Wait, but it says add a hidden user. How do I unadd a hidden user? Agreements, permissions. Dude, I think he's just gonna have to wait it out, dude. I think bro might genuinely just have to wait it out. I can't, it cuts off the stream at a certain point. So from like 10 minutes ago, the stream's cut off, or the chats are cut off. I tried that. Well, sorry, Pluto. Maybe next time he'll behave like a good boy. Instead of trying to spoil it for me. Maybe Pluto will be a good boy next time. Go to the early of the stream. Yeah, no, it doesn't. If I scroll up on the stream, it only goes to a certain point. But yeah. I'm almost done so I can have my sandwich while No, Pluto's a bad boy. Pluto's a bad boy. He deserves timeout. Yeah. Alright, last bite of the sandwich. I mean, he kind of has to accept it with grace. There's nothing else you can do. I guess.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they did.
Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Henny.
Man, all words escape me in this situation. I don't like this dude. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. It sure is.
So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
Oh, bro's calling me out. I freaking wish. Oh my gosh, I got stuff on the blanket. I got like garlic sauce or something on my blanket, dude. Holy crap. Well, that's not good. Use a paper towel or something to get that out. Well,
no, I'm not. Natsuki.
the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small... Yeah, there we go. Sorry, excuse me. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. So see, yeah, I got stuff on my blanket. So she's not a first-year student, but she just looks like one, all right? We're getting it all confused here.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri. And this is Yuri, the vice...
Yuri's the vice president? I see. You know, the last vice president, that didn't end well. If Yuri dies in this one, dude, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm probably never gonna touch the game again. He got stuff on his blanket looking at Yuri. Hell yeah. Hey, it's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Henny in a classroom, and he decided to come out and check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? So then, genuinely, can I get a translation on that, please? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Henny? At least there's less voices, you know? Like, I don't have to, like, try and figure out whose voice goes to what, because there's less voices to use. And I've already got those three figured out. It was Sayori that was kind of the wild card, you know? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. 2 more are expected to be added. Okay. Can we at least have Barack now? My fellow Americans. I'll give Barack to Natsuki, because I don't even like Natsuki, so... We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Can Yuri be Putin? I don't know what Putin sounds like. He was putting a Russian accent. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Okay, well, we've already heard this before. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, poor Sayori, dude. I feel so bad for her. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. As the President of the United States, it's my duty to make the nation fun and exciting for everyone. Heinrich Mondoberflach. Yeah, Mondoberflach. Heinrich Lunar Surface. What does lunar surface mean, dude? You're not speaking, I know we're speaking different languages, but you're like genuinely speaking a different language. Russian people don't have eyes? What? Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry about it. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. My mother Russia. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Henny, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read, blah, 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 we've already done that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Yeah, it does work. I guess Yuri is a Russian name, but still. We're in Japan, obviously. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I'm sorry. That was bad. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Prusischer Yuri. Prusischer? Well, let's see. Yuri traces around the cup with her fingers. I can't hear. Can you do sign language for us? Okay. I don't know if I can do that, pal. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Prussian, Yuri. Prussian, not Russian, but Prussian? I see. I love Japanese, but not in the 40s. I'm shitting again. Okay. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Okay, isn't it amazing how a writer could so... Okay, what if we just like skip the ones that we've already seen before, right? Joe Rogan, Monica. What if we skip some of the chats that we've already seen before? Like this we've already seen. Read a lot of horror. I read a horror book once. Yup. We're conversing with The Rock. I expect that from your Yuri. Suits your personality. Is that so? If a story makes me think it'll take me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Koren. Ugh, I hate horror. Almost as horrific as McRomney. How do I do a Barack Obama voice, dude? Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes darted over me for a split second. Never mind. I can't. I'm doing a southern accent now. I can't do Barack Obama.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea?
Alright, see you soon, chum chum. See you soon.
You looked at a scrap of paper from the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back.
If no Barack, then Biden or Joe Rogan. Trump Natsuki. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems. How does Joe Biden sound? Well, I guess sometimes. No, that's not. What does he say? He doesn't even talk. He just speaks gibberish. Oh my gosh, that scared me. Joe Rogan. Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. I can't do a Joe Rogan accent either, dude. I can't do these impressions. I'm not an impressionist. Why do you care? Jamie, pull up the video of me caring. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Trump Natsuki? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. The Natsuki experience.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is to oneself. Oh, and then she gets all philosophical on us.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. You'll sit in silence.
Hey, I got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem around. Next time we meet, we'll share them. That way we're even. I kept losing in DBD and had to go shit. I forgive you. DBD really does bring out the worst in us. It brings out the worst in humanity as a whole. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right. Probably start finding activities, participate in. I did take... Gosh, dude. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Yuri pulled the video, Sayori and the bear. Yeah, that's crazy. I was angry, so everyone was catching strays. I feel you, man. I feel you. Heinrich Dobar, yeah. Okay, a translation on that, please. Translation, please. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Wow. Yuri, please, dude, don't be vice president. Please, I'm begging. Please, Yuri. Yuri is Jamie. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good setup for us to take. Step up for us to take. Do you agree as well, Henny? Hold on, there's still one problem.
Yeah? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I've only come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. Heinrich Dobar each. What does Dobar mean? Dobar? I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
sorry, I thought... Can you make that girl over there SpongeBob? What girl over there? Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Henny. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Okay, I skipped past it because I thought it would be the same dialogue, but this is different, alright?
We don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members.
You want Pinky. First of all, why'd you call her Pinky? And you want her to be SpongeBob. Natsuki Bob and Yuri Trick. Okay.
And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I am defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Oh, I guess I'd be the 4th member. That's right. I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness. Really?
Yuri word.
Do you really mean that, Henny?
Yeah.
It could be fun, right?
Oh, what was it? Natsuki Bob and Yuri Trick? You really did scare me there for a moment.
I mean...
How do I do SpongeBob? SpongeBob. What does SpongeBob say? What's an iconic SpongeBob line? Proshushi share madchen. Suki crabs.
Arr! I mean, if you really just let after this, I'd be super pissed.
No, that's terrible. Monic word.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
That's still, it's basically the same as Natsuki's regular voice.
If you left after this, I would be really pissed.
It's basically just the same thing, but less feminine.
Henny, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now.
That was better? Alright. We'll keep that for the future.
Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing.
I know. Ladies, come on. I know I'm amazing.
I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Henny, no swearing. I didn't swear. Did I swear? I don't think I swore. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
Monica Cheeks. Okay. You can't just say Monica Cheeks. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem. Okay. Henny, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Okay, I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
Oh, but I can. Yuri Cheeks. Yeah, what? I don't even think that's translatable, is it? Try it. Try translating it. Somebody. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. We're going Yuri every time, people. I hate to break it to you, but we're going Yuri every single time. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yuri. This game is buns. Okay, well, yeah, have a fun shower with Mr. Cash's money. Have a fun shower. Guess I'm writing a poem tonight. I haven't looked at a special poem, but I'd like to read it. I'm not sure why not. Okay. Is this a poem? Nope. What do I do with the poem? Okay. Okay, well, there's only 2 girls to choose from now. So we'll go with, universe, fickle, frightening, death, disaster, hopeless, fear, memories. Nope, okay, memories was bad. Crimson. Valentine? Okay, Valentine was bad. Tragedy, flee, entropy, atone, infallible, tears. Gosh, these all look good. Lust. Ocean. Okay, ocean was bad. Unrequited. Scars. Sweet. Perfect Yuri poem. Nice poem. Yuri's buns. Okay. Insert pufferfish noise. Oh!
Hi again, Henny. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Yeah, it does track. It does definitely track. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. No, dude, don't have Yuri glitch, dude. Why is Yuri glitching? Why is Yuri the one glitching? I don't want that. I don't want that. No, I'm gonna save Yuri. I don't care what happens in this timeline. I'm gonna save Yuri. Okay. Thanks for keeping your promise, Henny. Or I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Okay, Natsuki's glitching too, which is a good sign. Okay, it's not just Yuri. Brain day? What does brain day mean? B-R-A... I can't get the A. Oh, I can't get the A with the thingy. A-N-D... Fires. Okay, well, that's a little bit ominous. Oh, because Chum Chum said fire. Okay. Okay. Why is the music distorted? It sounds normal to me.
Oh, come on, like she deserves any slack.
No, you're right. The music just changed. The music just changed before my very ears.
You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, you won't see the end of it.
My pufferfish noise was fire. Oh, thank you. What? Monica. Monica, you're covering the... Monica, could you move? Could you move, Monica? I'm trying to read this. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the room. Why is she standing in front of it? Huh? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Oh, I'm sorry, Henny. Oh my gosh, the camera is tilted. Yeah, we're like on a slant right now. Get the fuck out of the way. Can I get a translation on Mr. Dutch Grenadier, please? I'd really appreciate that. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. I'm just gonna go back to the original Yuri voice, dude. No, but anyway. Wait. Gosh, the music, dude. The music's throwing me off. I really don't like it. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Yeah, dude, I didn't even notice the angle. I really didn't rotate screen. He's suggesting that we rotate the screen. I don't think I can do that. I didn't even realize, do they eat your... Okay. I didn't even realize the screen was tilted until you said something. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Ooh, wait. Why are my dogs barking so loud, dude? It's peeing me Henny manual breather, okay. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. Oh, my controller battery's low. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted to. Is it really getting more tilted with everything that I say? My black toenail barks. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Is it like ever so slightly tilting with every chat that I read? I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. Okay, we already read this, and we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is how a girl accidentally. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Yuri is so. Hell yeah. Yuri is fire. Yuri is fire. I'm gonna shower my stink. Have fun, Chum Chum. You and Cash can shower together. Look at her personalities. Okay. Are the personalities getting bigger with every chat? I don't know. I can't tell. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastic, take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that it just went back. It just went back to normal. Okay. Gosh. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Dude, the guitar change is messing me up. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Okay. So I was just finishing off my Diet Coke. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Heck yeah, I am. But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and then our eyes meet for a split second. Yuri. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have two copies? Okay, we've already read this. Stopped at the bookstore. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's some right here that I was reasoning. Yes. Start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Dies Weiterentwicklung von Yuri. What does that mean? What does that mean? Copy. And a paste. The further development of Yuri. Yeah, we are getting some more development of her. Hard to put it down. Very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about? Oh, thank you, Soggy Bread. Thank you. I appreciate it. Cover of the book. Portrait of Markov. Ominous. Markov sounds like a Russian name too, so maybe she is Russian. Ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Hold up. New lore. A religious camp that turned into a prison experiment. And then people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. She's definitely Russian? Yeah, seems like it. Okay. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Gosh. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Henny? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Don't spoil. Please don't spoil. Yeah, I totally get that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a new, strange perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because Yuri puts on a sweater that makes her personality seem even longer. Is that the spoiler? That her personalities are larger in the sweater? But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. I don't think she said that last time. I don't think that was something that was said last time. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Okay, yep, fill your thoughts. My whole body gets incredibly what? Your whole body gets incredibly what? Es tut mir leid. Ah! Dankeschön. My sister just texted me, because I was wondering what the word for sorry was. This was like an hour ago, but she's watching from the very beginning, so she's off by like an hour or 45 minutes. So es tut mir leid is the official sorry in German. All right. Okay. It makes her whole body something. That's a little gross. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. Okay. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. Oh my gosh. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence. Okay, we've already done this. Oh, maybe a little distracting. Corner of my eye. Heinrich Argert Sieg Yuri. I don't know what that means. I can't translate it either because it didn't come up in the chat. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your what? Bathing in the feeling of my what? In my what? She was bathing in my what? Bathing in my what? Wait, I can look back. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm going to go back. I can look back on my stream. I realize she's not looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Hell yeah. Yeah, she sure is bathing in the feeling of my body heat. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the history button. You're right. Wait, can I? No, it's not in the history button. It didn't say anything about bathing in my body heat. I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this thing should work, right? Yep, hold the book between us. I suppose so. Timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book with her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Yuri's face, she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished. Okay, finish her first chapter in silence. Intimate exchange. Yep, letting it flutter over to her side. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? It was just I was thinking the way she guesses. Oh, yeah, okay. See, I wish that they would at least, like, I don't know, spice it up a little bit. I'm just reading the same stuff I was before. Something else about her, something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. Oh, it came to my head. Haha. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Her face is different. I don't see anything different about her face. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. This did not happen before. This is different. Henny never paid any attention to her face. Did I miss something? Did I miss something with her face? What? Okay, wait, so we were reading. I'm doing the replay. We're reading. She looks at me. She smiles at me. She looks back at the book. Oh, her face. Oh. She has this sort of manic look on her face. Okay. Oh, and then she gets her eyes, her pupils dilate or whatever. Okay. And then she looks back at me. And now she's back to normal. Okay, well. Alrighty, that's a little weird. I didn't even notice. I see, Heinrich. What? I didn't do anything. Ish 9 do anything. He needs to pay more attention. I'm reading, alright? I'm not paying attention to this stuff. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. She needs some water. Oh, there she goes again. There's her face like that. Alright, don't push yourself. Okay. Practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Henny, did something happen just now?
No, I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
No, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
What the hell would I do to her? What? I didn't do anything, alright? Why are they blaming me? No, nothing.
Yeah, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
If you say so, alright.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay?
I guess. I was just asking. I stand up. How long do I plan? Hello, helpful media. It's good to see you. What is that profile picture, dude? What is that profile picture? How long do I plan on playing this game? I'm going to play the full way through. Maybe not tonight. I might not play it the full way through tonight, but I'll play it the full way through eventually. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Alright. Who should I show my poem to first? I guess Monica. I don't like Natsuki. Natsuki pisses me off. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. I sure am.
Hi, Henny. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Yeah, don't worry, Henny. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Henny. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Heck yeah. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Yeah, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
Golly, Monica. Monica got some personalities of her own, dude. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. I am having fun. Why do you ask? Jetzt habe ich kapiert. Could you translate for me, somebody, please? That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Now I understand. I see. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Indulge. Yes, indulge. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyway, you heard my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident.
Oh, dude. Oh, my goodness.
That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. This is the hole in the wall one. Is this the same thing? I think it's different. Burn my eyes. Others in this room, are they talking? Okay. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? Play Angry Birds, no. The sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Save right now. Oh, I saved right there instead. Can I save right here? Okay, well, I saved twice.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you want to call it. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Keine Zeit zum Schreiben.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. And that is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines.
Save right now and then load. What do I load? Load it? No time to write. Load it. We want to load the save.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Load what I just saved. Okay. It's... What? Is something supposed to change? I guess it only works the first time. Whoops. What did I miss? Did I miss something? Oh my goodness.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
And what was the inspiration behind this one? Should have told you in the first act. Yeah, well, there's no going back now.
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit.
I don't know, but you definitely missed something. Okay, well, that sucks.
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's brain tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, we make it perfect, you don't get any progress, force yourself to write something down on the paper, tidy up later. If you keep your pen in the same spot, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Alright, interesting. I'll show to Yuri. Yuri's my girl. She my girl. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Is this a time loop? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Covers her mouth, covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? The use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. Yuri is low-key a freak. Just like me, pal. Just like me. Typical new writers, Jim. You pick up on them, notice the thing, recognize your writers, that they try to make their style very deliberate. Pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, form fit the two together. The end result is that the both style and expressive are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. I like her. Hey, that's my girl, pal. You stay away from my Yuri. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Okay, we've already seen all this. It's interesting. A little bit biased. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if yours apologizing herself, me or Natsuki. I'm going to read your poem now. Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Her personality, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Goes to Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. Sickening blue-green hue of the future I bathed. Calm, breathing the air of the present, living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Sweet. It's the same poem. Terrible handwriting. What? Wasn't thinking that at all. Blah, 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 blah. It's the same stuff, pal. I want something different. I guess her personalities got bigger when Henny showed up. I suppose so.
Actually, did they? Did her personalities get bigger when I showed up? I'll have to go back and compare and contrast. A whole size bigger, okay. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. Oh, Mr. Chum Chum is back. Hello, Mr. Chum Chum. Welcome back. Are you sure to write longer poems? Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Haha. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Henny. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Yeah, Guten Morgen, Chum. Guten Morgen. Although for Chum, it's Guten Abend. Guten Abend, Chum. Because Chum lives in New York. New York in America. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her past, last remaining a place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. I see. And soon to be left with nothing. I have a feeling this poem is foreshadowing something. You know, soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yeah, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Bro, it's in my bio. It's in my bio that I live in PA. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Henny. Me too. Let's show it to Natsuki. Let's show Natsuki the poem. What was that? What was that? Oh, I skipped. Oh, I did not mean to skip. Oh my gosh, I just skipped like so much stuff. Oh wait, okay, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Well, let me go back to the history. Who should I show my poem to next? What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Not very good. Put an effort. Okay, so it's actually, it's the same. Fair enough. Each their own. Share mine. Okay. I know it down to the light hour. You mean you don't? You know it down to the light hour.
Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
You got a new deodorant? Are you going to use it? You're going to use that deodorant, pal.
So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard.
I don't have to shower for a week because it lasts 168 hours. Oh, can I go without showering forever if I stack 72-hour deodorant? That's a terrible idea.
Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about
simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it to fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can... I think we gotta change out that flute player. I don't think that flute player knows how to play on key. Yeah, I don't think that flute player knows what he's doing. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. I never actually shower, I wait until it rains. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Just like me, for real. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Oh, did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Aw, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
What's the weather over there? It was pretty sunny. I went out fishing today, which was pretty nice. Sunny, nice weather. It wasn't too humid. It wasn't humid at all, actually.
Which people did, by the way.
Have they gotten a whole size larger? I have to go back and look. I have to compare and contrast the size of our personalities, because I genuinely didn't even notice.
Monica liked it, and Henny did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own.
67 degrees, okay. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change, oh my goodness, anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Henny liked my poem too, He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. What happened to the music? Where's the music? Where's the music? Why'd the music turn off?
No, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. I thought my iPad froze. Dude, I was just a little scared with the music turning off. Maybe you're just jealous that Henny appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Okay, my advice, yeah, full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? It wasn't... I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Henny started showing up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You have to clip your nails. You go and do that then, pal. Hell yeah, a whole size, you say, huh? A whole size?
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. What's going on? Is it just gonna get faster? Is it just gonna get faster? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Okay. 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 I think it's stopped now. I think it's plateaued. She's talking about Natsuki's insecurities because Natsuki has the smallest personalities here. I see. Okay.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Oh my goodness. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. No, they're going at it.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school,
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Oh my gosh, dude. You think you can counterbalance your talking personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Oh, shit!
Dude, they're going at it. They're going at it.
Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the freak is wrong with your head? What's up, Tello?
Yeah, go on. Let Henny hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns to me. Yuri turns toward me, as if she just noticed I was standing there. Henny, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh, gosh. Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. Hold on. Let me read back this. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be, okay, it's going to be Yuri, obviously. Of course it's going to be Yuri. Like, let's be real here. Yuri. Yes, Yuri, yes, Yuri. No, Yuri. Yuri. Oh, hey, Monica. What's up? It's wonderful weather we're having today, isn't it? You're a bit close there, don't you think? A little bit too close for comfort, don't you think? You got some really pretty green eyes, Monica. What's going on here? I'll just press the X button, I guess. Okay. Oh, hey, Monica. Just standing there with that 1,000-yard stare, huh? Okay. That's great. Can I say anything? No?
Hey, Henny. Why don't we step outside for a little bit?
Oh, gosh, dude, what is going on?
Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this.
That's why Yuri was covering up her sleeves. That's why she was rolling her sleeves down. She was covering up her cuts. That's what I'm assuming, at least. When she was wearing that sweater that, accentuated her personalities.
It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Something president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Monica, what are you insinuating? Are you saying Monica? Okay. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Nope, she's crying. Well, yeah, of course she's crying. She quickly runs away.
Oh, dear.
And she's lonely. Okay, but, Yuri, though. Yuri? Like, come on. I can't turn down Yuri.
Oh, dear. Well, looks like they're done.
Okay, I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Oh, what did she say? Dude? Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Henny, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
Be on dry my hair. Thanks for letting us know. I'm going to put my clothes on. Now I got to dry my hair. Okay. Sounds good.
There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely.
Okay.
Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. Are you reading the story or is this an AI voice? You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
This is like some awkward silence, dude. This is some awkward silence.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
My mommy said if I leave my hair wet, I can get sick.
Sounds kind of like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Henny.
Dude,
it'd just be embarrassing with you listening.
Dude, that 1,000-yard stare, dude. Monica and that 1,000-yard stare are creeping me out. Like, she's just, and her mouth is just open a little bit. Like, she's just standing there, staring in the distance. It's a little unnerving. It's a little unnerving. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. What the hell was that? Well, I was gonna discuss the book with Yuri. Bro, Monica's always doing something to, like, interrupt us. Like, I was about to discuss the book with Yuri, dude. Are we serious? Heart. Oh, dang it. Uncontrollable. Fester. Vivacious. Contamination. What happened to the others? Yeah, well, Sayori had to take a leave of absence, alright? She, had to take a mental health leave. Graveyard. Unrestrained 9. Covet. Climax. Of course, Yuri's word is climax, of course. Vertigo. Flee. Pout. Now, why is pout? Okay. Cry. Effulgent. Nightgown. Why is nightgown? Okay. Man. Bouncy? Okay, I thought Bouncy. I ate Sayori. Okay, I guess Bouncy was for Natsuki. Unstable. There we go. I think that's a perfect Yuri poem. It's a good Yuri poem right there. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Oh boy. I've got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Henny. Hi, Yuri. Yuri has some bouncy personalities. Oh my gosh. Background Henny, the poster. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no. Sayori, dude. Oh my gosh. No, Sayori. Oh my gosh. No, why would they do that? Why would they do that? Oh my gosh. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Tello has no idea what's going on, dude. Tello has no idea what's going on. Oh my goodness. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. Nice poster for a school classroom, yeah, for real. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. I guess, bro, whatever you want to say. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there was no way you could be a bad person. Dude, after the first day meeting her, dude? Whatever. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Henny, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. A little too happy, you say? How happy are we talking? How happy are we talking, Yuri? How happy are we talking? I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. Hey man, yeah, of course. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and I've been watching the stream the entire time. What do you mean your patience has been tested? Sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
Yuri climax. No, I haven't. No. I'll clip my nails tomorrow, I'm lazy. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Yeah, 6 hours. Dude, I've been streaming the whole time. How do you think I feel? Tu das mal nicht auf dem Tisch. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. Don't do that on the table. That's what he said, don't do that on the table. What am I doing on the table? Okay. Natsuki was held back a lot longer than the other three. Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. We've been watching the whole 6 hours, even though I don't like it. Well, I appreciate that, Chum Chum. I appreciate that you've been watching despite not liking it. You don't understand how much that means to me, alright? I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
So we're just going to ignore what happened yesterday? We're just going to ignore that? Okay, I guess.
I don't even remember anything bad happening.
You know, Monica did say that she would forget about it completely. She said, Natsuki will forget about it tomorrow. Completely. And it looks like that's what's happening. Okay.
You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But... What? Mabel's sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline, anon, rectipitality, flawlessly offered, scleromalacia, nade, catholicate. I'm here because it feels nice having someone to talk to. I'm a lonely chud. Wait, I was eating what happened yesterday. There's a lot that happened, dude. I can't even really cover it in a short amount of time. I don't like what's happening. Why are her eyes doing that, and why does she have a mouth on her mouth? I don't like that at all. I'm unnerved.
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, I guess you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Alright, pal. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. It gets me every time, dude. She starts talking about periods and my mind goes to different places.
To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. You must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
You know, give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Yeah, well, thanks, Yuri.
I have not been freaky today. That is a lie. That is propaganda.
You should play for something for us sometime.
100 Goon Special.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Henny.
Okay. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
You haven't read the text aloud?
I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me.
In that case,
best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Oh, it's like a walk-in closet. I see, it's like a whole room of a closet. Okay. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Henny, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, in the club. Okay, alright. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Oh, hell yeah, Yuri. Yo, Jim, have you seen this game before? You said something about you said something about spoilers, so I'm assuming you might know what happens. But I don't know. I like your reactions, though. Oh, hell yeah, Yuri. Oh, hell yeah. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Hell yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Jim knows ball. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Is Monica in the room with me right now? Why did my voice cut out? Did my voice... Oh, I accidentally unplugged my controller. I'm like playing with the cord, and sometimes when I play with the cord, it unplugs, so it's like... Just happened right there. Because I play with the cord, and then I actually... So that's why. If anything happens, it's nice to see that you have so much energy. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. Monica getting me. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Oh. Yo, I'm not reading that. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea? If I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she receives a small pitcher of water from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Perry Hotter? Oh, you're telling me your anagrams. Can you hold this for a second? Man sieht das sie nicht in den Spiegel. Was ist Spiegel? Was ist Spiegel? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. You can see that she doesn't look in the mirror. Was? Okay. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Bro, Monica's creeping me out. She's creeping me out, dude. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. If something happens to my Yuri, dude. If something happens to my Yuri. Why does my voice sound like that? Okay, you're trolling. It's okay. Have a great sleep, sometime. Have a great sleep. If something happens to Yuri, dude, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out, delete the game, uninstall it, alright? Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Okay, soon. Okay, well let me know and I'll wish you a good night. Read you a good night bedtime story. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. I'm lurking for now. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah! No, Yuri! No! No, Yuri, why? Oh my gosh. No, Yuri. No, Yuri, why? Why would you do that? Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm back. Okay. I guess we're back. Just press the rewind button. 9. 9, Yuri! 9! Well, it's fine. We pressed the rewind button, so we're back. It's fine. Everything is A-okay. Thanks for waiting patiently. Honey, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Yeah, Soggy, the bottle broke. Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. You never understood why people did that? Okay. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed, I was doing a bit of thinking. She's being a lot more forward now. And I like it. Yeah, 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. For what? Playing with the ketchup bottle? You should yell at your friend. Don't let your friends play with the ketchup bottle, alright? It's very bad. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait a minute. Why only a 5 out of 10? Warum nur eine 5 von 10? Warum nur eine 5 von 10? Sein. Huh? What's up, pal, huh? What are you doing, huh? What do you mean 5 out of 10? She don't do it anymore? Good, I'm glad she don't do it anymore. What the heck, man? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Hell yeah. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Henny. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watching Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Henny, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? Todd von Bergen. Can I get a translation on that, please? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Yeah, I know. I know you got back pain. Death of citizens. Oh, he doesn't like that people are dying? Everyone speaks English, so we have to go to Google Translate. Yeah, oh my gosh, he doesn't like the people dying. Es tut mir leid. Es tut mir leid. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Maybe you don't like the fact that you speak English. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Your sister complains their back hurts all the time. It's great. It's great. You love to hear it. I love to hear that. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Ja? Ja? Ja, was? Was ja? Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Do you want me to ask the 20-year-old again? Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Gosh. Tell her I'm tall and I play video games and I'm tall. That's pretty important. Mondo Berfläche Heinrich. Lunar surface Heinrich. What do you mean lunar surface? Are we translating that properly? Are we translating that properly to lunar surface? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just the sister disclaimer warning. Because my sister said she was uncomfortable the last time she saw this scene. Should I say my friend want to show you his clocks? Both of them. My clocks? What clocks? That's I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Sister warning. This is the uncomfortable scene. All right. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Okay. Both of my. Okay. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Sometimes people can have two. I don't know anyone who has two. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Henny, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Where'd the music go? Why is there no more music? Where'd the music go? Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Does she now? Does she start breathing heavily now, eh? Shoust? No. That is the worst thing you could say, Chum Chum. That is the worst thing you could say. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Henny. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Henny. My heart won't stop pounding, Henny. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Henny? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Really? Really? I mean, I know this is like a serious moment, but, score! Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Oh, no, her eyes, dude. Oh, her eyes. Dude, why is she looking like that? It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Really? You want to look at me? Eh? Okay, all right. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh my gosh. I don't like that. Oh my gosh, I don't like that. I really don't like that. Oh my gosh, I really don't like that. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross. Ew, oh, yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Is it gonna stop? I give her diabetes. Oh my gosh, dude. It's time to share our poems. The hell was that? Yuri, we gotta talk. We gotta talk, Yuri. Come on. Let's see what you've written for today. Yeah, I do. It's just like, I'm trying to save her. I'm trying to save her life right now. Do you like it? Henny, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Dude, I gotta save Yuri, dude. This is the timeline where we save Yuri, okay? Maybe that's why. I thought an ad was playing. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Henny. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. Wow, really? You don't say. My heart is pounding just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Henny? Nah, girl, you write your poems, man. Write a poem about me. Write a poem about me. I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a hard time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, seven holy state. I don't want to read this, dude. A dock ship, port of the world, tight thick rope, torn harness, parabolic gearbox, spanning universe. This is just a bunch of random words. Drowning, a prayer written in blood, prayer written in time devoting snakes with human eyes. Kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. The bullhead of holy stakes. Is there time devoted to prayer? Breathing bullhead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay, the last part was kind of a bar. We can't, let's not lie to ourselves here. This is kind of a bar. This is kind of a bar. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Edward Robinson is back. Hello, Mr. Robinson. It is a work of art. It's quite the bar. Also, that profile picture. All right. I see you. I'm going to start laying down. Good night, guys. Will I be live tomorrow? I'll try. Maybe after work. I'll try and get one in after work. We'll see. But I'm not going to guarantee that, you know. I'd rather start taking it on your pen. That is a pen full of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. A pen fell out of my backpack, and she took it home for safekeeping. Okay. I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. When do I end school? Yeah, like May 15th, I think, or some like that week of May, because it's the finals. What is she going to do with the pen? She's going to write a poem. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You definitely did something with the pen. Are you sure? Okay. Sweet. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess Monica. I don't like Natsuki. She can go last. Henny, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Okay. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's kind of getting dangerous. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I'm not going to sing you to sleep, okay? I'm scared. What is Monica talking about? It's getting kind of... Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me, Monica? Nothing is going to stop me from spending time with Yuri, okay? Nothing in the world is going to stop me. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily... Crazy this is still going. Am I 100% this game? No, I'm on the second act. But yeah, well, I am still going. Yeah, I got to beat it. Guten Morgen, liebe Chum. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Okay. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Okay. That's not good. Maybe we should get her some help. Maybe like a therapist or something. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. What are we talking about? Guten Sleep Grenadier 2 Bebe. Okay. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Well, don't blame me. Well, it looks like this school is cooked. Dude, she's blaming me because I'm getting Yuri excited. It's not my fault that I'm an absolute stud, and Yuri gets excited when she sees me, and then she starts cutting herself. That's not my fault. Not my fault at all. All right, you cannot blame me for that. I'm not enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. Okay, never mind. She said it's not my fault, okay? But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you, and this is not my fault. Ja, ich schlafe jetzt. Okay. So I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be best for her. But I don't want to keep my distance. I don't want to keep my distance from her. Yuri's the baddest one here. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I mean, it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me spend more time with Monica. Monica's getting so jealous and worked up when I can't even spend time with her. The game won't let me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. You do not have it together in the head, Monica, dude. Monica, I see the way you space out, dude. That 1,000-yard stare. You do not have it together. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
I can't, it won't let me spend more time with her, dude. Save me. The colors, they won't. Has it happened yet? No. Okay, well, don't even mention whatever it is. Just don't even bring any of that stuff up. Man, I wish there was a Soviet Union version of this game. Well, you could be the first one to make it. You can make it.
Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing.
Save? Okay, hold on, give me a second.
Beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage.
Endless. Is that what that says? Endless? PM of meaningless. Endless poom of meaninglessness.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract.
Okay, save. Here we go, we saved. Bye, Tello. Have a great night. His name is German Grenadiers. I figured. Yep, Yuri is replaced with... Yuri. Okay. Now load. Okay, load what I just saved. Yes. What? It didn't... Do I have to, like, go forward a little bit? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well,
I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything?
Please help me. Okay.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay, fourth wall. Yeah, I think Monica broke it. I think Monica broke the fourth wall. That's Suki.
Yeah, just as I thought. Henny, come on.
Maybe load now. I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. Don't think it worked. Tell me you can hear me. Anything, please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Now we're going to show our poem to Natsuki. We're going to show the poem to Natsuki.
Yeah, just as I thought. Henny, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri.
Yeah. After it says save me? I don't know, dude. I don't know.
It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Henny?
For Yuri, dude. Honestly, it's for Yuri, okay?
I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. It's such a stupid activity anyways. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just don't really feel like talking right now. Please go away.
I didn't even do anything, dude. I haven't liked a special poem. I'd like to read it. Heck yeah, I want to read it. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how... Okay, redacted. It's giving Epstein files. It's giving Epstein files. How redacted feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Thanks for leaving that memento there. You're not going to be doing it again unless you decide to kill yourself. Okay. Interesting. All right. She is the alien. What alien? Are we talking about, are you referencing Alien Isolation? I hope that's not a spoiler. Please tell me that's not a spoiler. If Monica turns out to be an alien, I'm going to be pissed, all right?
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. I don't know, I've never played this. Alright, well, we're experiencing it for the first time together. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Henny joined. We've started with some club activities. But since this isn't the time for us to become complacent, we still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Okay. I know you feel that way too. I don't know if I feel that way. I know we all do. Okay, you stop speaking for me. Quit speaking for me, Monica, alright? Don't say that in my name, okay? I don't agree with that, alright? So that's why we should all work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Okay, I know it's not technically a spoiler, but don't say foreshadowing, okay? If you're saying foreshadowing, that's kind of a spoiler at that point, alright? Just don't even talk about anything relating to anything in the game that I have not seen yet, alright? Can we have the agreement? No, you're good. It's okay. I know. Just, if it's something that I haven't seen in the game, don't reference it, please, alright? We're experiencing this together as a family, alright? But it's okay. I forgive you. I love you. I love you, buddy. I love you. Even if it's something small. Right, Henny? Come on. You can't take advantage of Henny to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Spoilers, just wait until Nate from Yokai Watch shows up in Act 4. Okay. I have no clue what you're saying, but alright. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Oh. How is the group more lively? Sayori is dead. Well, this is like an alternate timeline, so I don't know. Yuri never even talked until Henny joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Henny isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Bro, she's gonna get slime, dude. Look at Monica, dude. Monica's gonna slime her so hard, dude. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. Why is the music doing that? I'm sure Yuri and Henny want to get more members too. Nah, I mean, I'm fine with just Yuri, you know? I don't really need anyone else. I'm fine with just Yuri, yeah. Right? Oh, I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. Yeah, she is sad now, isn't she? If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it in the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Henny, why did you even join this club? You asked me to, pal. And then I saw Yuri, and it was love at first sight, alright? I'm staying here for Yuri. What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. This isn't the Yuri I thought you were talking about. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. That's true. A lot of things in life, it's all about word choice, you know? Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. Monica spoke for me like that.
Alright, Monica's creeping me out.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me?
Why does Yuri have my voice? I've been giving her a deeper voice.
There aren't any other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Henny! It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? Yeah, let's talk about something else. We'll change the subject. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? For real, dude. I don't know where this came from, but for real. Go away, Natsuki, you never belonged here, for real. Who cares about that obnoxious brat, for real? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I mean, that might be a bit too much, don't you think? That might be a bit too far, if you ask me. Oh, okay. That's a little gross. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Henny? What do you want to get out of this club? I want you, Yuri. I want to get you out of this club and back to my place. Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own quality... What was that? What was that? Yeah, she got blood pouring out of her eye. What? She got blood pouring out of her eye. What? Stop. No, don't do that. No. Keep the blood in your eye. Keep your blood in your eyes. Please stop that. No, that's ketchup. She's just crying ketchup. All right. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change. I can't even focus because there's blood pouring out of her eye. The entirety of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while, she just has a jelly sandwich in her hair. It's just dripping out from her hairline. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Henny? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we shall. Please don't take this the wrong way, but... Oh, Monica. Monica, for real. Come on. This is our moment. This is our moment, okay? You're getting in the way of it. Alright. I'm going to chat a little bit with Henny before we leave. No, Monica, I don't want to chat with you. I want to chat with Yuri. Alright? This is terrible. What is going on, dude? Come on. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Oh my gosh. Way to ruin the mood, Monica. For real. Monica's terrible. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Buzzkillica. That's great. I like that. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they?
Henny, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I don't like the film grain. Why is it getting grainy? I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Okay. And I really do care about you. You know? Alright, Monica. You know, see, me and Yuri, we kind of got like this thing going on. I don't really see you in that way, Monica. I mean, we can be friends, like, in the club and everything, but, like, this is kind of a me and Yuri thing, you know? You can't skip her lines. I'm not going to try it because I don't want to accidentally have you be, And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Yeah, Yuri gives me a hard time, all right. Yeah, she sure does. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? I guess I see what you mean. But but it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. What are you insinuating, Monica? You see, like, the game hasn't let me spend time with her, The game does not let me spend time with Monica, all right? So it's like, what can I do? I'd love to spend time with you, Monica. Your personality is pretty great, too. Both of them. But, Yuri and I were already kind of a thing, I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. Oh, I could have gone the weekend with her, but I chose Yuri because Yuri's just better. But that's like the only time I can spend time with her in the game. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. You're a sports... Okay. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop. Stop it. Okay. Well, bye, Monica. All right, I guess that's the end of Monica. Okay, well... How much longer is left in this act? Does anyone know? Soggy Bread, do you know? Game cut her off. All right, well... Soggy, do you know how much longer is left in this act? Because I might stop now, because I gotta go to school tomorrow and everything, Gotta go to school tomorrow. I might stop now if it's, like, a lot, but... Because we still have to... Around 70%. I mean, we've been at this for 6 hours, so 70%, it's like... There's still, like... What, 4 hours left? There are, like, 3 hours left. I think we'll stop there for tonight, and then we'll pick it back up on another day, alright? Because I gotta get up early for ski tomorrow. When will I stream again? That's a good question. The next day is the good part. Well, then we'll save that for later. We'll save the good part for later. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I've got work tomorrow, but it shouldn't be too busy of a day, so I might be able to get back early and stream. But we'll say tomorrow, maybe. Probably around like 8 o'clock, maybe 9 o'clock. Tomorrow, 9 o'clock, something like that. But that's not official. I'm just giving you, did a fish eat my phone? No. My phone fell in the water with the fish, but yeah, that's not like a set in stone thing. It's just an estimate, but we'll shoot for that, I suppose. But yeah, that's enough for tonight. Thank you so much for watching. To whoever's left. I don't know, a lot of people just left, but thank you very much for watching. I very much appreciate it. I hope you all have a great, lovely night, and I'll see you all later. Wait, did I save? Hold on, I gotta make sure to save. There we go. Boom, saved. Bye-bye, Jenny Kenny 09. Bye-bye, Mr. Bread. Bye-bye.